Hello everybody, my name is Take to Action. I bring satisfaction with the action. I'm a movie director, Demon from Hell, and tonight we're gonna show some aliens some hell with Earth Defense Force 5. And today, we have Zaruk from the last stream on Tuesday. It was Tuesday. God. Week flies by so fast. Also, thank you, Yoko, for the 12 months. Okay. We just tell them that I'm done last time. Right. Neat. Okay, so let's see what mission this is. Mission 25. I just doubled this mission. It's not too bad. So I don't have the loot that I had before. Damn you, weapon limit.
Hey!
Hey, and there's Zaruk. By the way, if you want to check them out, type in !collab, and you should get that link.
Yep, so everyone say, let me put myself over here on my screen. Everyone say hello to Take Two.
You.
Yep. Take Two will be, like I said, Take Two will be joining us for this EDF stream as they, which is it?
Oh, well, I mean, just if you feel like it, it's kind of up in the air, to be honest.
Well, okay, I guess interchangeable. Well, regardless, they love DDF, as I wish someone had clipped you getting into the Barga. That should have been a clip.
I need to, go back into my stream.
I'll go back, I'll make it a highlight or something. But yes, so Take Two will be joining us, and the chat was ecstatic with the idea of using the enlarge on your PNG. Oh. So, yeah, they were ecstatic, so that is going to happen.
Bigga booba.
Yep, so... no Cataclysm, not Skylanders. I'll be doing the original. I'll be doing the Reignited trilogy.
Oh wait, no. Oh.
Go ahead.
Because I was about to say, are you playing Skylanders?
No. I was just saying, once I finish playing Call of Duty 2 this Saturday, I will be doing. It'll be Spyro Saturday from then on, and I'll be playing the Reignited trilogy.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh. Fountain Stranger, thank you for the 100 bitty bytes. That's one of the things, I know a lot of people like Skylanders. Maybe it's because it wasn't meant for me, but I look at it, I'm like,
Hey, Cataclysm Rising, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. And yeah, Skylanders it was definitely better for kids because it had that whole toys to life thing, so.
Yeah.
Toys could easily get kids to like stuff. Hell, I mean, I will admit, some of the statues do look really good. Yeah,
they do. I mean, but even so, I'm amazed it went on as long as it did, so...
Yeah, especially... Well, it didn't come to an end, sadly. I mean, I think if I had to pick my favorite Toys for Life game, it was definitely Lego Dimensions.
Which didn't last long, sadly.
Sadly, it had, it did a good Sonic collab. It had that Doctor Who sort of thing, because it just made, an entire episode with that.
Yeah.
Then
also, we're starting at level 25, but this is from where Glaze and I were playing, so we got to pick up from here, because you actually have to play through the levels collab-wise. So, since I'm hosting, we're only 4 levels behind, so think of this as just an opportunity to get more armor and weapons.
Yeah, and trust me, there's definitely no problem with that. I am fine with replaying levels.
Yeah, Kira, you're right. Skylanders was fun, but in retrospect, it was a really intense money sink. Yes, it was. But that was the entire point. It was meant to be something that would keep making money, basically.
Yeah,
even got its own Netflix show. It did sort of work out. I mean, it got its own Netflix show, so,
Yep, where they added a talking Crash Bandicoot.
Didn't he have an awesome... Oh, wait. Let's see. Born to War 21 just redeemed a history lesson, so I think it's time for a little history lesson. Okay, I got a good one. while we're playing this. I'm pretty sure here everyone knows who Joseph Stalin is, the dictator of the Soviet Union. Do you know there was actually somebody who stood up to him and lived? Like, actually threatened him and lived. So,
what the fuck is this not in history?
Yeah, well, the reason nobody talks about him is because the guy who stood up to him was also a horrible dictator.
Oh.
His name was Tito. He was the man in charge of, I think, Hungary, I believe, after World War II. And he was a communist dictator just like Stalin. The difference, though, is that since the country was supposed to be a puppet state, Joseph Stalin wanted Tito to do whatever he told him. Tito basically told him, no, I'm going to do things the way I want to do it. So Stalin tried to have Tito assassinated over a dozen times, and each one of them failed. Each guy was either caught or killed before they could do anything, and it got so bad that Tito wrote a direct letter to Stalin that said, and I quote, "Stop sending people to kill me. We've already captured 5 of them, one with a bomb and one with a gun. If you send any more people to assassinate me, I will send an assassin to Moscow, and I won't need to send a second one." And the assassination attempt stopped.
Oh my god.
Because this man literally said, "I will literally send somebody to Moscow to kill you if you keep doing this." And Stalin said, "Yep, he means it. I'll stop." And he stopped. I'm sorry. Born for War wanted to know about Charles Hathcock. Okay, yeah, I can do that. It's a little mini thing about Charles Hathcock II. Right. All right. So, in the annals of snipers, Charles Hathcock Charles Hathcock is a legend. Charles Hathcock II, aka White Feather, is perhaps one of the greatest Marine Corps snipers in history. I would even say, like, if you're talking about military snipers, or American military snipers, I think he's just as good, if not better, than what was the name of that Navy SEAL sniper? Oh, Chris Kyle. I say he's better than Chris Kyle. Because Chris Kyle was taking on, Chris Kyle fought people in the deserts and in Afghanistan and Iraq. Charles Hathcock fought people in Vietnam.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So, some of the things Hathcock did. For one, he was such a feared sniper that the Vietnamese, first of all, he had a white feather in his cap, and that was his calling card, basically, and the Vietnamese were so scared of him, they put a $50,000 bounty on his head for anyone who could kill or claim him. Nobody could. And he is famous for killing many famous Viet Cong and Vietnamese sniper. He killed one of them called the Cobra, who was basically this scary... if you've ever heard the story of a sniper shooting another guy through the scope, Hathcock did that. Hathcock shot the guy right through his scope on his rifle and killed him. Yep. He's also famous for doing a mission where he was tasked with killing a Vietnamese general, and he crawled within 50 yards of the guy without being detected, killed him, and then crawled away. It took him, I think he said he was in that position crawling for, over 12 hours to get into position. And nobody could find him. He was that good.
Damn.
And he's also famous for, He's also famous for having a little bit of American ingenuity, because another one of his weapons, if he wasn't using his sniper rifle, was he literally mounted a sniper rifle scope onto a big old 50 caliber machine gun and turned that into his rifle.
Oh.
I'm not talking about, I'm just talking about the straight up machine. Oh, okay, I got knocked out. Yeah, he literally just... Yeah, he just put a scope on this big old machine gun and was like, this is my rifle now. And it worked, so...
You know what they say? You make the best out of a bad situation, holy shit!
Yeah, and also, if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, we might want to fight these guys from range a bit, I think, because it's easier to dodge at range.
I do have a sniper rifle. I thought I would honestly be fast enough to outrun it. I clearly was wrong.
Shit, I hit restart.
We got this.
Yeah, let's give it another. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the weapons we have are pretty good.
But yeah, I know that's not everything Born to War, but yeah, that should be that's a good introduction to Hathcock. And his sniper rifle is still in the Marine Corps Museum, so I mean,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Cataclysm, that's like Skyrim level of sneak. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Dude had a sneak level of 100.
Max stats. That's for sure.
Yeah. Hey, stay near the tank. The tanks and their howitzers are really good against these things. So, and those troops running around near the tank have rockets, so they can help too.
Gotcha. I stood on top of the tank and I saw that pink ball of death heading right for me. Also, nice shot.
Yeah, with the bombing run, yeah. But these are starter bombers, so they don't do a lot of damage. This'll do damage though.
Oh.
Watch out for the pink laser.
Yeah.
Ow.
I just see a bit of pink.
Yeah, that's the laser designator. Ow. I've got to stay upright or the missiles won't have a target.
This is Alpha. Aliens ahead. We're engaging the enemy.
Come on, where are they?
The enemy is bombing us. Run. We'll get blown away.
There they are. I see them.
Artillery fire incoming.
Good question. If this game had, let's say, any sort of amount of money to get like a show, would it be good or bad?
Depends on if you want it to be super serious or you actually want it to have a sense of humor.
I feel like they probably try to make both.
You can't do both. Like you can try, but I mean, like, the problem is if you want to make an action show with comedy, like that's good, you need to have some good writers. And honestly, look at what we're fighting. Can you really take any of this seriously?
That is also very true.
I mean, this is something that you'd like. This is a joke thing that you might show on, like, you know, as a comedy thing. Or if you were going to make it into a series that you wanted to make money off of it, you'd have to make it serious. And if that was the case, well, as goofy as these giant frogs look, you'd have to make them terrifying. And, I mean, that's easy to do. Just have them blow up a few people. But again, people are still going to say, I can't take it seriously, it's too silly.
Right.
Which, I mean, at the end of the day, you're better off making, like, this would be better as an animated series more than it would like a live action series.
Oh no, definitely animated. Because hell, if Monster Hunter or Resident Evil, all of them, didn't show how bad making monsters into live action goes.
Yeah.
There's also Underworld movies. That's what I meant. There's also that one Van Helsing movie that I want to talk about.
Yeah, but again, certain things can, like, there are certain things that work in live action, like The Witcher works in live action. But there are certain things that don't work in live action. This is one of them.
Yeah.
And Monster Hunter would be good as an animated series or maybe an anthology series or something, but not as like a, remember how they did that, Star Wars, what was it, Fates, where like they had that anthology series that was really cool? That would work for a Monster Hunter story, or that would also work for an EDF story.
Oh, I'm definitely...
Heck, Halo got its own, Halo Legends, that's an anthology series.
Right.
So, I mean...
Like, those would definitely work out for, like, something like this.
Yeah, those would work out a lot better. EDF would basically just have, like, be like, hey, we're gonna do an anthology collab, who wants in?
Exactly. Funny enough, actually, so... Monster Hunter did have, like, a little 45-minute, I wouldn't say movie, more like short to kind of test the waters of, like, a show. This is on Netflix if you want to check it out. Me and, like, a couple friends have agreed that, like, it's average, to be honest. But it did show a start of what could happen.
What could be.
Yeah.
Well, also don't forget, the other problem with Monster Hunter is, can you honestly remember the story of any Monster Hunter game?
I can remember it in very abridged and very short details.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you want to make a series, it has to be something that people want to follow along with, and that's kind of the problem. Monster Hunter was never really about the story.
Right.
Unless you're playing Monster Hunter Stories, but, I mean, that's Baby's first Monster Hunter, if I'm being honest. That's that's meant to be a... I mean, and besides, certain series that you'd think would be really good in animation or live action don't work. Like, case in point, one of them they've been trying to make work, poorly I might add, is a lot of people have asked me, they're like, hey, how come Warhammer 40k doesn't have its own series or something? It does. It had a bunch of fan animated series, and then the company came down and crushed those people and basically told them, no, no fan stuff. You come work for us and you do what we want, and people hate that. So it's there, but you know, and since you're a movie person, I should bring this up. Did you know that Warhammer actually had its own movie at one point?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Warhammer 40k had a movie called Ultramarines, which was about the Ultramarines. And it's one of the most horrifically horrifying CGI things you will ever see in your life.
A part of me really wants to see it, while also knowing that... Ah, for shit. Okay, I'm gonna change one of my weapons to, like, missile launcher. Because the napalm one... it's not gonna work out here.
Napalm's good at fighting insects and denying areas. It's not good at hitting big creatures.
Yeah, especially considering we're fighting the frogs.
But yeah, so Warhammer Ultramarines is a CGI-made movie, and the script was written by one of the well-established authors of the series, Graham McNeil. He wrote the script. And it's bad. It's really bad. Like, it is the animation is already bad enough because it's it's got that really aged CGI look. But the plot makes no sense. The music, like the sound editing, is really bad. In fact, the only thing people know it for now is the gunfight scene that happens in it, where like everyone's like where both sides are having a firefight with each other. That's all people know it for, because the firefight's really good, but it's only like 2 minutes.
Yeah,
the rest of it's like, and also the fact that even though this was sanctioned by Games Workshop, the company that owns Warhammer, they violate their own lore so many times in that movie, to the point that people like watch it and are like, why are they doing that? Why are they doing this? What are you doing? Like,
wow.
it's bad.
Yeah, sounds really bad, and oh god, it just reminds me of like a couple other video game movies that happen.
Mm-hmm. And let's see, the new Halo series. Cataclysm says the new Halo series looks semi-interesting. It does, but I mean, if you want to know something that's not going to be good, so you know that Lord of the Rings series that's coming out that Amazon's making. Mm-hmm. So do you know they only have rights to the Lord of the Rings books and the movies. They don't have rights to the Silmarillion. They don't have rights to to Tolkien's unfinished stuff. So all the stuff that happens before, the Hobbit and everything, that this is supposed to be talking about, they don't have any of that.
Oh.
Like, the Tolkien estate said, no, you can't use that.
That does not sound fun at all.
So literally, Amazon has to make an entire series about the Second Age of Lord of the Rings with only the stuff that's in the main books and the movies. Good luck with that.
That sounds boring.
Yeah, like, a lot of people say the Tolkien estate did it literally just because they were petty and they decided to basically screw over Amazon. Which, if that's the case, that's petty as hell, and I love it.
Yep.
But at the same time, I mean, I'm like, well, to be fair, I would be kind of distrustful of like big corporations saying, we want to make a series involving your father's great works. Can we have access to the older stuff that has all the lore and all the crazy stuff, about the series? Yeah, I wouldn't let them have it either.
Yeah,
so
fair enough.
I mean, yeah. Fun fact: Christopher Tolkien, George Tolkien, J.R.R. Tolkien's son, who owns the rights right now, he hates the movies. He hates the Peter Jackson movies.
I could imagine. God damn it. Like, sorry, 1 second.
Sorry, take your time. Y'all can't hear his controllers vibrating. Can y'all hear it? I can hear it. Can y'all hear it in chat? Yeah, Cataclysm. It's gonna be a one season. It's gonna be a one season series. Because like maybe people watch the first 2 episodes, and then Lord of the Rings people are gonna be like, wait, what is this? And then, yeah, people will stop. Ow. Anyway, while we're waiting on him to come back, let's talk about, because Take-Two likes movies, let's talk about a movie that I honestly thought wasn't going to do well, and it did. The Sonic movie. Not the sequel, the first one. You know, not only was there the backlash upon how all the, you know, how Sonic's original design looked, but even when they fixed it, I was like, there's no way this is going to be good. Oh, yeah. Lord of the Rings fans are already shitting on the Second Age thing. Yeah, they are, but hey.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
we have... yeah. I actually just asked the chat, what's, I was saying, you know, since Take-Two likes movies, let's mention this. What's one movie you thought wasn't going to do well, and yet it did? And I told them the original Sonic movie.
Yeah.
Because after all the stuff involving the changes and everything, I was like, there's no way this is going to be good. And yet, it was.
Yeah.
So, and as of now, it's the #1 most... Oop, gotta follow. Thank you, Potion the Kobold, for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Go give Take-Two Action a follow, too.
About that, they actually come from my side. Thank you, Potion.
Oh, they are?
Yep. Thank you, Potion, for following them. It means a lot, and hope you have a good time checking them out. Thank you so much for being here, brother. Oh, fuck!
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Yeah, I should have seen it coming, too. I was reaching for the health pack.
Yeah. But yeah, like the changes and everything, and as of now, Sonic holds the record for the highest grossing video game movie, which makes you realize that not a lot of video game movies, well, okay, a few have been made, but they've never been good. So, though, it does make me wonder, like, and someone was like, how come Mario doesn't have a movie? He does! What? We don't talk about it.
Okay, I still refuse to believe that nobody says, why doesn't Mario have a movie? Or, like, you know.
He does. The Super Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah, and not only that, he's getting another one. And it has Chris Pratt.
Yeah. Oh, God, they dropped behind us. That's not good.
Yeah, that's very much not good.
Yeah. One thing I did tell somebody, someone asked, like, wait a minute, because if you could actually go and read the stuff about all the crap that happened with the old Super Mario Brothers movie, oh, God.
Like, one of the actors, like, I think there was something involving, like, you know, they had, like, a bunch of wounds and stuff like that.
Yeah, actors got hurt, budget cuts caused the script and, like, the stuff to be constantly rewritten. Some actors were on the project and then left the project. Yeah, it was, like, it's Murphy's Law. Everything that could go wrong was going wrong.
Yeah.
And so we were eventually stuck with what we got, which, I mean... It's a so bad it's good movie.
I was about to say, if you do ask me what's like a guilty pleasure, I'm not gonna lie, the Super Mario Brothers movie is actually like pretty neat.
Yeah, and what's also now I don't know if this is true. I personally don't know, but I have heard a rumor saying that another problem was that Nintendo never gave like the full license for like to use of the creatures and everything, which is why Yoshi looked like a velociraptor, while the Goombas looked like guys in trench coats and stuff like that. They weren't allowed to use, like, either they couldn't use the creatures or they didn't have a way to use them. So we got the other stuff. And I'm like, okay, but this is like the late 80s, early 90s. Costuming is a thing. You could probably have made something a bit more believable.
Exactly.
But, yeah, Koopa, you're a lousy leader. Yeah, and Bowser being called Koopa and looking the way he did. Just, no.
Around that time, it makes sense that he was called Koopa because, like, that is one of his, like, names.
King Koopa.
And, the way he did it was definitely weird. Some people even, like, paused the movie to see that, well, it could have been a reference to, like, Super Mario World.
Yeah.
But, it's just, it looks bad.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of some other ones that, that could have been good or really bad. So I don't know if you've seen any of the Star Trek movies, not the new ones by J.J. Abrams, like the classic ones.
Yeah, I've seen one or two.
Okay, so basically most people will tell you the even numbered ones, so 2, 4, 6, and 8 are the good ones, with 1, 3, 5, and 7 being bad. 3 is okay. Like, that's the thing, 3 is the exception. But the rest of them are kind of bad because here's what they did. With the fourth one, it was directed by Leonard Nimoy, did the writing for the fourth one. And most people say it's until the J.J. Abrams movies came out, the fourth one was the highest grossing movie of the Star Trek set.
Yeah.
So, after the fourth one did really well, William Shatner decided, oh, I'll direct, I'll write the script, and I'll do a movie. And they were like, okay, what do you got? And so we got the fifth one. Oh, boy. So, just to give you an idea of how silly this was, and chat, y'all listen to this too, just to give you an idea of how silly and dumb the fifth script was going to be, literally one of the things that, in the original draft of the script, it had Captain Kirk,
Okay.
aka William Shatner, fighting literal Satan to stop his crew from getting taken to hell. You know, in a Star Trek movie.
Okay. You're gonna wait. So, because I may not be a Star Trek person, and I'm not gonna act like I know what Star Trek is, but like, you're gonna even I know that. Yeah, no. When the fuck did Star Trek have Satan? Much less.
Yeah. Well, the entire fifth movie is about going to find. Is literally a whole thing about question. Like, it literally says like the entire fifth movie is about finding God. It's really weird.
Yeah. Oh my god, that sounds so weird though. Also, real quick. So, I am honestly hoping that Uncharted movie's pretty good. Because, like, look, Tom Holland's a really great actor. My only problem is, it's weird that he's playing Nathan Drake.
Yeah, but a young Nathan Drake?
Yeah, true.
I mean, I could see it.
And I mean, hey, if anything, the, like, book script that you can actually, like, read on Amazon or, like, Audible is actually narrated by Nolan North, the voice actor for Nathan.
Okay,
so.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I'll tell you one movie that I'm kind of surprised never got made and probably would have been interesting. And you can find the script, like the whole, what's it called? You can find the whole, what's it called? You're the movie person. What is it called when it's like, it's the script but no dialogue lines? It's just like it's an explanation of what's going to happen in the script, basically.
Script and no dialogue lines. That is...
Transcript.
There we go.
It's
yeah.
the transcript.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. I think I'm fine with the firecracker. I don't have the favorite one. Oh, you work in a movie theater. Nice.
Yeah. No, that is cool. But here's the here's the thing about the transcript. There was a Fallout movie transcript. It exists.
Shit.
Yeah, and you can, like, this is for everyone listening. You can look up and find Fallout movie transcript. It is there. It is openly accessible, and it looks pretty interesting. It was based around the first game, around the original Fallout, and it looks pretty interesting, but it never got made, which makes me raise an eyebrow because I'm like, well, okay, it did come out in the 90s, but now if you made it now, it would probably work. But again, it's mainly because there was monetary issues, there was like arguments on how it would be handled, that kind of stuff.
True.
I'd stay here.
Yeah,
Don't go out there.
I'm definitely gonna stay here. I didn't die last time, but
Yeah.
I don't have my good gear like last time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cataclysm's right. In the Star Trek cartoon series, Satan was a real thing. On the Star Trek cartoon, yeah.
I'm not even gonna question that because, like... Okay, because I know there was a cartoon series. Only because of one stupid episode where, like... Because every episode has to have, like, a specific trope. If you can ask me how many tropes are, like, commonly used, I probably can name, like... Good 50?
Mm-hmm. I mean, most people now, if they know there was a Star Trek animated series, it's mainly because of either because of how cheesy it is, because oh god, is it cheesy? But it's also because it featured characters and species that weren't in the original Star Trek, and heck, to my knowledge, haven't appeared in any of the Star Trek media since then. So, and I mean. It's my main thing that I love about Star Trek though is go watch I love the series. I'm not a Trekkie, but I do love Star Trek for what it is. Deep Space Nine.
Yeah.
But if you go watch like classic Star Trek bloopers and everything, it is so funny to see some of the stuff they do. Because like for example, in the old original series with William Shatner and Leonard Nimoy, the doors were not automatic. You had to have someone in special effects pull the doors for you. So they had to act like the doors were going to open, and there are so many bloopers of just them running right into the doors full tilt. Right, because that's like, and hearing like William Shatner groan as he stumbles backwards, or hear Leonard Nimoy smack so hard into the door that he falls over. Because again, it's supposed to open, they just couldn't get it open in time. Though I think the one that most people know is if you I forgot his name, but if you go watch any of the bloopers from The Next Generation with what is his name? If anyone knows who plays William Riker, if anyone knows who plays number 1 William Riker, that'd be nice. Trying to remember, I should know his name, but I forgot. But anyway, he was the guy known for causing the most... Jonathan Frakes. Thank you, Jonathan Frakes. All right, so Frakes was known for being the jokester on the set, and it is so funny because anytime he gets involved in a blooper, people know what's up. And in one of them, he's like, there's a blooper scene going on that he knows he's made a mistake, but he's rolling with it, and a side character goes by, like just a random extra goes by. He knows her name, and he goes, Casey! And he starts chasing her, and she starts running away full speed. And one of my friends pointed out, yeah, if she's running away, she must know what he's planning. Because, yeah, everyone on set knew if Jonathan's chasing you, run. Because something funny's about to happen. And let's see, there's some other funny jokes, like how naturally most of the jokes in The Next Generation are from Jonathan Frakes, of course. But what's really funny is seeing Sir Patrick Stewart make a mistake. Because Sir Patrick Stewart was a stage actor. So seeing him make mistakes is actually kind of funny. Like when they're in the teleporter room and they're supposed to say energize, he says engage. No, energize, that's what we say in here. Again, there's a lot of good bits for Star Trek goes. And here's one of my little favorite bits of information. If you go watch The Next Generation, a lot of people will notice that Jonathan Frakes has this weird thing that whenever he needs to sit down, or, like he needs to sit in a chair, or he needs to, like, prop himself against something, he does this weird lean. Like, he, like, vaults over the chair before he sits down with both legs, or he leans on, like, rather than standing up on something, he leans on the wall or leans on the console. And people call it the Riker lean, because he's always doing it. Well, there's a reason for it. He hurt his back. Jonathan Frakes fell off a ladder and hurt his back during the production of The Next Generation. So, in order to prevent hurting himself further, he would just vault chairs to sit down, or he'd lean on walls and consoles to avoid putting strain on his back. And the directors were just like, okay, no, it fits the character. Keep it. So it stuck.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, just it worked with the character, so they kept it in. But it is kind of funny to see him, like, come up to a swivel chair, and rather than turning it around, he's just like, no, I'm just going to I'm going to lift my long legs over this chair, and then I'm going to sit down.
I wonder where some of these guys are hiding. I swear there wasn't a frog there a minute ago. Ow.
I'll come get you, hold on.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay, so a little bit more movie stuff on my side. So, of course, I've pretty much seen almost every fucking video game movie out there, and most don't surprise me.
Are there any good ones?
Okay, so
aside from Sonic.
Of course, aside from Sonic, and of course, aside from my guilty pleasure, which being the Super Mario Bros. Movie, there is also, in my opinion, the first Resident Evil film was fine enough. The first Silent Hill film,
fair.
It was fine enough. It was definitely not that good, and could have definitely been a lot better. Even the new one could have been better. I don't even get me started with the new one.
Yeah,
that's the one I was excited for and failed. But one that so this is because I recently actually kind of rewatched it because I remember seeing a Silent Hill movie. The Silent Hill one actually wasn't too bad, besides like one story element that didn't do right because they of course need to include him because money. And like there was also one other thing, but it's actually done pretty well for a story.
Yeah, but don't they like because I think I've seen one of them. Don't they like try to explain what Silent Hill is in the movies, even though the games never did that?
Yeah, and if I can't remember, I don't remember if it was actually like the first Silent Hill movie to do that, because it definitely feels like the second one did it. And if you don't remember Silent Hill 3D, good, don't.
Yeah, I think my problem with the Silent Hill movies is that I played Silent Hill 1 through 4. Oh, no, I take that back. I've seen enough videos and watched enough playthroughs to feel like I played them, but I haven't played them myself. Let me retract my statement. But here's the thing. I know enough to know that the entire point of the Silent Hill games is that if you end up in Silent Hill, you're supposed to learn a lesson. You're supposed to do something about yourself. Yeah. That's why you show up in this town, and that's why it takes on different forms. It reflects who you are. So trying to explain what Silent Hill is when that's not the point seems kind of silly to me.
Yeah.
But then again, I mean, if the movie's scary, which it is, like, that's fine. But let's be real. I feel like a lot of people today... Sorry, I'm running around. I'm just trying to gather up all the pickups.
No, do you.
And I want your opinion on this because you're a movie person. I feel like people have kind of forgotten. I mean, it's still there. There are some good examples, like Get Out is a good example.
Oh yeah.
And then that movie about Overlord. That movie about the guy, like the U.S. Army soldiers who find that weird thing during D-Day, and they find like those weird experiments going on in that insane asylum or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one too. It's not impossible to do good horror. But I feel like people are missing the point when it comes to it. Like, what was it? Like A Quiet Place is scary.
Yeah.
Even though we never see the monster. I'm trying to think of some other good ones. Because you like horror movies and stuff, or horror games, too.
I was actually about to say, because this is, like, something that's, like, of course, been going on for a good amount of time. Horror movies aren't necessarily dying, but they are not doing is good when it comes to horror, and this could definitely be because, like, depending on the movie, they just don't get the point of it and think the best way to do horror is by making a jump scare fest. Hell, one of my favorite movie series when it came to horror was Paranormal Activity, only because the first one did really good, but when they realized, oh shit, we can make shitty quality, well, sort of, because I say shitty quality movies, but probably
basically rip-offs. Just rip-offs.
Well, sort of. It's weird because the whole thing about, like, Paranormal Activity is because it was, like, a found footage style film. And when the first one, like, a bunch of people didn't think the first one was going to succeed, but a lot of people actually kind of liked it. Thank you, by the way. So when that whole sort of found footage thing worked out for the first one, they said, oh shit, we can start making a franchise out of this. And that's where the problem happened, because not only did other companies hop onto that trend, there was just so many Paranormal Activity movies that just, like, continued, and I don't remember if they tried to, like, continue on to the plot, because, like, the one Paranormal Activity movie I remember the most is 4, and I don't remember it for good reasons.
Yeah. By the way, for this one, bring the most powerful weapons you have, because these things have a lot of health.
Okay, because I'm hoping I can only go up to, like, what's the level limit?
Whatever does the most damage, basically.
Okay, I'm a hope that I'm able, because, like, I'm definitely bringing a sniper rifle to this.
All right, Blue. Talk to you later. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. And yeah, I agree. I like what Kira Shade said. Horror movies are collectively becoming thrillers rather than straight up horror anymore. Yeah, that is true.
That's the thing. I don't think companies get the difference between it. Because
I don't think
you can make a good thriller movie, but not a good horror movie. Same vice versa.
Mm-hmm. I think one of the problems is that, well, at the end of the day, horror is subjective. We know that. Not some people are going to be scared by something, some people aren't. Fair enough. But one thing that people tend to forget is that you can still, even if it's not scary for some people, you can still make something terrifying. Like good example. look at Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 2. They are both scary game. Well, they're scary to me. I'm not good with horror movies or horror games, but they're both
very
scary.
understandable.
They're both scary in their own way. Dead Space 1 is terrifying because of the atmosphere. It's tense. It's always dreadful. There's always that feeling that, something is going to go wrong. Dead Space 2 has more action in it, yes, but because it has action in it, there are moments where the things you're in action against are terrifying.
Right.
Good example. If anyone here's played Dead Space 2, I don't remember their names, but does anyone remember? Have you played Dead Space 2?
I haven't, but I think I kind of remember the story.
Yeah, does anyone remember the weird necromorphs that had bird-like beaks that would peek out from behind corners, make noises, and hunt in a pack?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are terrifying.
Exactly.
Because here's the thing, even in a movie or a video game, whatever one, and I'll use a game example here before I go to the movie example. In a game, a lot of people nowadays are just like, how am I going to be scared if I have a gun? Simple. Make it so your gun means nothing.
Exactly.
Because the thing is, there's always been this thought that, a human with a tool is the most intelligent and most brilliant thing out there. Okay, Dead Space 2 counters that by having you go up against a bunch of necromorphs that act like pack animals and proceed to basically hunt you like pack animals. They're fast, they're quicker than you, they swarm you and jump you like you are prey. That is what you are. You are prey. And there's usually multiple of them and one of you, and you're again, you are outnumbered, and even if you hold off two of them, it's the third one. Sure, drive off two of them, but the third one gets behind you and attacks you. That's the thing when you start getting scared. You can be as brave as you want, but the moment someone gets hurt, in real life or in a game, the moment you get hurt, you'll notice that you become a bit more scared. Your actions become more instinctual rather than based on, planning. So, in a movie, the saying, expect the unexpected. But in a movie, sometimes it's good, the thing is, since the people watching the movie can't experience it themselves, you kind of have to make it so what they feel is, you just have to crank up the tension, because you can't really crank up the other stuff. You can't make them feel afraid for their lives because they're watching a movie. Exactly. I mean, some people can, but for me, if I'm making a movie, it's tension. And that's why I feel like movies that do tension really well, for example, A Quiet Place is a really good example. I've heard some people argue Cloverfield's a good example. I personally don't think so, but hey, each their own.
Yeah, how should I put it? Because Cloverfield is, it's fine too. It's also one of those found footage movies that I kind of say also hopped on the trend. And honestly, depending on which one, did it badly, because there's a bunch of other little Cloverfield movies, kind of prequels and spin-offs. That have their own thing. Also, Jesus Christ, I probably should have brought a sniper rifle for this. Damn it.
And Cataclysm is right. The thing that makes the necromorphs. Whoop! Thank you for the follower, that loser EXE. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. The Cataclysm Rising brings up a good point. The other reason the necromorphs are scary is because they're not like other things. You have to dismember them to kill them. Anyone playing Dead Space for the first time has probably played a shooter before. So they think, oh, I'll just shoot it in the chest or cut off its head and that'll drop it. No, that doesn't work. So yeah, it gets, again, throw a human, this is just in general, throw a human into a situation where nothing makes sense or nothing is normal, and you'll find very quickly, we are a very, what's that quote from Men in Black? A person is smart, people are dumb, stupid, panicky animals, and you know it. Oh, and Yoko Kurama, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. So, but what about you? What do you think makes a good horror movie?
So, that's the thing, because, as you said, horror is subjective, and when it comes to me, when you give me a weapon in any horror game, depending on it, because Dead Space can scare me, a couple of times, but Resident Evil, Silent Hill, anything, usual with a gun, hell, Fatal Frame in some cases, do not do well in the sort of scary factor for me. God damn it, I really need a sniper rifle.
Same here. Yeah, we need to get better weapons, so go ahead.
But something that is a bit scary, in my opinion, is the sort of experience where you're defenseless, because if making a situation where you need to use a gun because something will try and kill you, so you eventually would have to use it, like, that can be scary, and some games do it well, like Cry of Fear, and I would say some movies in that experience, but I personally like, you know, more psychological, or just like events where you just don't have any sort of thing to defend yourself, because it forces you to act, like, it forces you into a situation where you have to, like, try and run away from whatever thing is going to eventually kill you, depending on it.
Yep.
Hell, if we're talking about, like, my favorite thing when it comes to this, or at least my least favorite, because again, I am terrified when it comes to games without weapons, Amnesia, Outlast, the first one. I have opinions on the second one.
Have you played? You ever played The Evil Within? If anyone here's an old time viewer of mine, they know I played through The Evil Within back when I first started streaming. The Evil Within is a pretty good. Both games are actually pretty good horror games. Now, are they frighteningly scary? Well, maybe not as much as they could be, but there's moments that are terrifying, and they get survival horror right. And yeah, I agree with Cataclysm and with Yoko, and with you. Fatal Frame is good.
Yeah, Fatal Frame is good. I will say I have opinions on the series. Two is my subjective favorite, only because, like, just it feels nice in my opinion. But I have also other words about, like, the other games. I'm glad it's technically coming back. I say technically because,
yeah,
you know, we could do better than Blackwater, that's for sure.
Yeah.
God, why? It does so much.
Yeah.
Laser beams do so much damage.
Yep. I had some people actually make fun of me once because I said a really good franchise for a horror game would be Warhammer 40K. Because there's some scary shit in Warhammer.
I mean, if you actually look into the lore of some of the things that are in there.
Yeah, there's some scary shit. Yeah, really scary shit. But here's the thing. What I said was, I'm like, what if you make a shooter that's also a horror game? Because, like, let's, you know, and I don't mean make you a space marine. Yeah, space marine, superhuman warrior. Yeah, you're not a, and again, they show no fear. They're afraid of nothing. No. You play as a guardsman. Just a normal, everyday human. But here's the thing. You're fighting, like, you get deployed. Here's my horror idea. You get deployed to a planet to fight off a chaos incursion. No big deal. It's easy to put. You fought a few cultists before. But then about a quarter of the way through the game, you meet your first Chaos Space Marine. And watch as everything you try, you use or try, doesn't stop this guy. You shoot him with your lasgun, it does nothing. You watch 10 guys shoot at him, it does nothing. And you watch as faster than you can blink, this 9-foot-tall, demonic-looking juggernaut proceeds to rip your squad and your commander apart as if they were toys for that an adult found. And proceeds to basically, rough them up like toys.
Holy
and the rest of the game is you alone in a cultist-filled place trying to survive and avoiding this marine who's hunting you. And unlike, Nemesis, it's kind of like the original Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. He'll pop up at numerous times, but you can't hurt him. No, you can maybe distract him, but unlike Mr. X in the recent game or Nemesis, here's the thing: you do not just stun and knock down a Chaos Space Marine. No, you make him flinch, and then he runs after you.
Oh God, that would generally sound terrifying. Yeah, I'm surprised something like this hasn't been done.
And yes, you're right, Cataclysm. Deathwing, Space Hulk Deathwing, where you fight the Tyranids, is also can be pretty freaky. But the reason you want to play as a guardsman here is because you're not a superhuman. This thing you're up against is superhuman. It has senses way better than you, and normally it takes dozens, maybe a dozen or 20 guys like you to kill this thing. And here it is, it just slaughtered. And if you really want to make it terrifying, don't even have him use a weapon. Just have him use his bare hands. Don't let him use. You don't have to use a chainsword. You don't have to use a bolter. he can just use his bare hands to rip. You watch as he rips your squad apart with his bare hands, punching, kicking, tearing people, and then he sees you. And here's the thing. Someone might say, okay, well, run away from him. Space Marines can run up to 50 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's...
Like, you're not gonna outrun him. All you can do is, like, when those fearful moment comes, you just sprint and hope that there's something nearby you can use to either distract him or that there's some kind of, way to get away. Like, maybe you've got a weapon, like maybe a 1 or 2 shot weapon. You've only got a little bit, like maybe 1 or 2 rounds in it, but you can use it. Like, example, a plasma gun. Plasma gun will hurt a Chaos Space Marine. Not for long, but it'll hurt him. So maybe you get that, maybe you find this rare plasma gun. You use it, you get that 1 shot off, which gives you just enough time to run for an exit and get away and, like, slam the door shut. And, yeah, it's not going to hold him for long, but it'll hold him long enough for you to get to the next area or get somewhere safe. But again, the thing is, you're never really safe, because he's always going to find you, and even if he doesn't, you're still fighting a whole infested city.
Right.
You need to get out. And, put your character up against, like, you could, like, again, you can make the character and the player feel strong, like, by fighting off, demons, a few demons here and there, maybe some rogue cultists, but there's always that fear in the back of your mind. The moment you start to get too strong, the Marine shows up, and you realize, oh, right, I'm human. That's a demigod. Time to go. So, yeah, there's that. That's how I would do fear. Constantly remind the player that even though they feel strong, remind them just how weak they actually are. That there's something that keeps them, from feeling too strong.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm glad Sauron of Mordor and Cataclysm. I'm glad you guys think it would be scary, but I want to hear what you think, Take-Two. How would you make a scary game or a movie? I'm curious.
Well, okay, so, you know how, like, sort of whole zombie genre has been, like, done over many times?
Done to death?
Yeah.
Pun intended. Yeah, done to death? Yeah.
Yeah, literally done to death. Well, okay, I say an interesting way of changing...
Done to death and then undeath. So both.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, Finn, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I'm just describing how I would probably make a horror game or movie. Honestly, so, there's only been, like, a few times where I've seen, like, zombies in this sort of category. So, instead of, like, zombies that actually will try and just aim to killing you initially, what about we have zombies that are more empathetic and... This is also, like, let's say if this was a game, it would be giving you, like, a little bit of a weaponless sort of feel. What if you were kind of, like, just weaponless during a zombie apocalypse, and you do see a zombie, and if you are in the worst case scenario, it will try to attack you.
I will send the data out to the world.
But...
Oh, and you said add empathy, so almost like make it so the zombies are not mindless, they actually have some small cognitive ability.
Yeah, like, some zombies can, like, if the zombie is truly just, like, almost like warm bodies, basically. Almost like warm bodies in a sort of sense, because I just hate seeing zombies just being, like, mindless creatures, just aim to kill, and sometimes it's done cool with, like, Left 4 Dead or something like that, but I very much, hey, guys, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's EDF time. But yeah, I'm also doing well. But yeah, like I just feel like a good zombie game or movie is trying to, like, empathize between what's truly monster or man at the point.
I mean, I guess you could kind of say that you had that with the ghouls in Fallout.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of like that, because there's some people who don't differentiate between the feral ghouls and the normal ghouls. So, I see your point, though. That would be kind of interesting. That thing where, like, you don't know if this zombie has cognitive ability or if it's feral, and you hesitate. You're like, but what if it has a mind? What if it can think? Exactly. I don't want to shoot someone like that. I like that idea. Let's see. Sauron of Mordor says, for me, I would add a real-life element to it, like the game itself sends you physically mail in real life, and it's just a note saying, play the game if you're gone too long, and the main monster or boss sometimes comes back and said, did you get my note? Yeah, I think that's more like an ARG at that point. Like what are they called? Like those things where like the game and real life blend.
Honestly, that sounds pretty sick as hell. Not gonna lie.
It does. I mean, if you want a good example of that, have you ever played Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater?
Oh yeah, we're like the boss, just like
With the end, like if you leave the game for like a week and then come back, he died of old age.
Yeah, honestly, if Dark Souls does something like that where the boss just messes you, I would start playing.
Get a random message saying, "Hey, are you afraid of me? Are you not coming back?" Like that, and I mean that's easy to do. Just have the game get at a lot of games nowadays to play. You have to have an account of some kind, and when you link your email account, like if you're away from the game for a while, have whatever boss or wherever you are basically email you saying, "Hey, are you afraid? Have you forgotten?" Like
right.
That would be, honestly, that's kind of... thank you, Kat, because it's augmented reality. But yeah, that would be... I'm with you, Sauron. That would be kind of scary.
Why the fuck are we on a building?
Because you're... Oh, they make fun of you for that. Listen.
You a sniper too? If not, go down there.
Yeah, you a sniper too? If not, go down there.
Okay.
They're basically telling you to get off the roof.
But yeah, like that sort of augmented reality sort of game sounds like a pretty good... have a constant reminder of the main objective. Yeah, sort of. That would also be like, I guess in that sense it would also kind of like the game would try to message you about your objective.
Yeah. But let's be fair. In a lot of games, people don't like being constantly reminded about what they need to do. Like, if you have a world to explore, I don't need a constant reminder of, oh, make sure you go do this. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Like, yeah, I know, but I want to do other stuff right now.
Right. Okay, stupid thing. A horror version of Digimon.
That's not impossible to do.
It's very much not impossible to do.
It is very possible to do that. Like, for those who don't know, like, if you go and read some of the Digimon stuff, like what Digimon can do or what some of them are, it is horrifying.
Right, and I'm saying in, like, the sense, what if they would sort of make, like, a sort of pocket monster game where initially, like, it starts, okay, it's gonna do, like, sort of Doki Doki twist where initially the monsters do seem like they're trying to help you out or just, like, trying to have fun. Later on, I feel like they start showing their ulterior motives the more they evolve.
Wait, Kira says they did an anime with a horror take on Digimon. Wait, they did? What was it?
Was it like something? X-Ross? But wait, because I do remember there was like this apocalyptic sort of Digimon show, or like I should say special. It even made like a new one called Alphamon.
You mean the Digimon Data Squad movie they did?
It's the new...
Yeah,
Ghost.
Yeah,
okay, I think it's okay, Ghost game. All right.
Oh, that's the new one that just came out.
Yeah.
I've heard about it, but I kind of outgrew my Digimon phase a long time ago.
Yeah,
I still respect the series for what it did, but I mean, Yeah, Digimon Ghost game. Yeah. And let's also not forget, for those who don't know, Digimon, one of the first Digimon movies was literally called Our War Game, which is a reference to the movie of the same name, War Games, where Digimon literally hacked the world's government, like computer systems, and literally almost caused a nuclear Armageddon.
Yep.
By firing off all the world's nuclear weapons. Like,
give it up for my favorite evil Digimon, Diablomon.
Yeah, who literally wanted to watch the world burn.
Yep.
Like,
his sole purpose was literally just fucking do everything, and God, it was funny. Bella did because he
that movie itself has some funny moments in it. Like if you're here and you haven't seen the movie, there's a scene where Tai is trying to call all the Digidestin together, and because Diablomon's messing with the electric and like communication lines, phone lines are busy, so Tai keeps trying, and he keeps getting the same operator who says all lines are busy. Tries again. He goes, I say again, all lines are busy. And she gets more and more agitated to the point that when he calls, she's like, did you not hear me? They're busy. But I leave now. Yes, ma'am. And he like hangs up. He's like, okay.
I think one of my favorite jokes from it though was like this one scene where it was like where it was just like starting off. And yeah, I was about to mention the scene with the chocolate where the guy was about to buy chocolate and it was like $1 million.
Yeah, it cost him like $1 million because of all the electronic mess up. Yeah, the entire movie is like, now granted, it is basically that whole scene with our war game is basically just one half of the movie, with the second half being about the golden armor and everything.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of terrifying Digimon in the digital world, and the fact that they're like, you know, one of them was literally willing to cause nuclear Armageddon is, yeah, terrifying. So a Digimon horror game. I mean, I could see that, like, you know, with you and your partner being, like, pursued by... Well, firstly, if you're going to do a horror theme or a horror game, the Digimon better be scary. And if you're going to do that, then you better, like, go with the whole, like, oh, yeah, they're Digimon, but they're still also, like, animals. So, you know, if I come across an Agumon or something, I need to be reminded that, yeah, he's the classic character, but that is also a little dinosaur with a big mouth and very sharp teeth.
Right.
So...
I mean... and like, even if it's not entirely based on the Digimon, because I can definitely see this being like a little fan-made game.
Yeah.
I can definitely see just like a little digital monster sort of indie game where it's just like you and your partner, whichever one you kind of pick, and, you know, at first it seems like a little cute thing because you have a little cute monster, but the more dangerous they get, the more their ulterior motives start to show.
Yeah. And one way you can do that is have, like, you know, have your little digital pet friend let you, give the player moral decisions while you play through the game.
Gotcha.
And as they make those moral decisions, this will change how your little digital pet sees the world. And that's where the horror part comes in, because remember, again, these are digital beings. They basically run off logic most of the time. So they're going to go with the most logical approach to however you view the world. And that's one of the scary things that I've told people that, I mean, that's one of the scary things about trying to have pure artificial intelligence, is that it'll think with pure logic and no emotion.
Oh,
which
yeah,
is,
right.
Yeah, so if you've got, like, for example, let's say you're playing the game and you constantly react to, like, you know, like you're with your little digital pet friend and you're reacting to all the negative stuff you're seeing on TV, and you tell them, like, just like, yeah, the world's bad, but there's good people in it, and bad people do get punished. And, like, over time, the monster starts asking, what about people who don't get punished? You know, what about that stuff? You know, it starts asking those really deep questions until the little digital friend basically decides, you know what, you're right. There are good and bad people in the world, and the only way to make the world a better place is, and because I can't, you know, it's hard to tell the difference between good and bad, especially since good people can do bad things, the only practical solution is wipe out everyone.
Yeah.
Because then there's no, like, the extreme, yes, but that's the logical decision. So, Mordor says, a truly good horror game makes you feel like nothing can go wrong or bad, then it shows you slowly what's wrong, and then it shows its true self.
Exactly.
Yeah, basically everything has to slowly start going wrong. But if you're going to do that build up that way, you need to make sure that it's done really, really well.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
Sorry, I was like answering this one question because Fed in my chat. By the way, Fed, if you want to play with, the name underneath him is Zaruk Windcaller. So,
hello.
And if you want to check them out, I would recommend typing in the collab command. But yeah, that's
Also,
basically what
yeah.
Tamers was like. Because like the more they kind of
Tamers.
taught, yeah, like the more they just kind of like taught their Digimon, the more they kind of understood a little bit more.
Yep. But don't forget, Tamers, like, you know, went from a normal Digimon series to stuff talking about destiny, fate, you know, the ideas of good and evil. Like, I remember thinking as a teenager when they were running reruns of it, I'm like, am I sure this is a kid's show?
Yeah.
Like, we're talking morality, destiny, concepts of good and evil. I'm like, this don't seem like a Digimon show.
Then again, in literally the first season of Digimon, they have brought up the devil in multiple times.
Yeah. What's his name? Myotismon is the bad guy for the first season.
Yeah.
And then Malomyotismon. But yeah, I mean, the whole thing with, like, Tamers was like, if no one remembers, Tamer's whole ending arc plot was literally about the digital world and the real world merging, and we had this creepy thing called the D-Reaper that was designed to destroy the digital world, getting loose in the real world, and basically needing some kind of proxy or avatar to keep its state. And so it took Jerry, one of the side characters, who dear God, going back and looking at that show, you realize Jerry probably should have been seeing a doctor, because that's like a 10 to 12-year-old girl who's got major psychological issues.
Yep, to the point where she was pretty much like, I wouldn't say,
Yeah.
I think she was possessed. I like that
She
one.
she was possessed by one of the antagonists, but the main thing about her was that her mom and dad got divorced, then like one of the parent members died. She watched her partner Leomon get killed right in front of her, and yeah, again, this is a 10-year-old, so yeah, it messed her up. So, and also, but on a happier note, because I love bringing this up, go back and watch any of the classic Digimon seasons and just look at how funny some of the lines are. They're not badly translated, it's just the way they're delivered and the way they're acted out is really funny. So, like, good example, when Davis, the leader for the second team, like from season 2, is playing against Ken, the antagonist, they don't know it's him, they're playing soccer. And the character's like, he's just a kid like you, Davis. He goes, you gotta outrun him. And then Ty mentions, he goes, you can do it. And even if you can't, we won't think any less of you, man. And then Ken looks directly at Davis with this evil expression like, it's a nice friend you got there, Davis. It's a very weirdly delivered line. But it's very funny. Like the whole, all of Digimon has some really like very funny and improv lines. You don't have to look far to find them. Sauron says, a horror game should not give you a boss fight, it gives you a chance, run or fight. Yes, and either or, yeah. Yep. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying like much, I was just saying thank you for like picking me up, but yeah, that is true, like, some horror games really don't need a boss fight to be a good horror game.
Yeah, and if you're gonna do a thing where it's fight or run, stick to it. If I can fight and win, let me win. Like, don't have it be like, oh, fight or run, but if you fight, you're gonna use up all your supplies, everything, because you can't kill this thing. Don't do that. Let me fight and win, or let me use up my stuff and then realize, oh, I'm not gonna win this, I need to go. Like, punish me for thinking I could. Because, let's be like we both talked about earlier, you give in a game, you give a player a gun or a weapon, and they think they can take on the world. Yeah. Remind them that they can't.
God, like, when you remind them, it will definitely feel like a whole sort of eye awakening moment.
Mm-hmm. And again, sometimes a game doesn't even have to be before we go kill that last one, gather up all the stuff.
Alright. Give me a second because I'm also gonna try it. There we go. I need me a bike.
It's already over. They're gonna start doing mission complete.
Damn it! No. No.
Yeah. By the way, if I saw you calling in a bike. Combine the bike with the probe, like the probe pickup thing that gives you longer pickup range. Combine those two, and you can literally ride your bike across battlefields, picking up everything, and nobody will touch you.
Nice.
But if you want a good non-horror game example of horror done right. And this is for everyone. Who here has played Spec Ops: The Line?
Spec Ops. I have not.
Yeah, if you played Spec Ops: The Line, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Spec Ops: The Line is literally a it's a game, it's a psychological horror / thriller in the guise of a third-person shooter. And it will literally tear your soul out with some of the things that happen in it. Because the game will basically be like, oh, you did all this. You're the reason for all of this. And I'm not going to spoil what happens in the game, because, again, it's all part of the story and everything. But I've never had a game, call me out for playing it. Because, the game literally, so, of course, as you start the game, at loading screens, you get these little tips. Basically saying, make sure you do this, remember to do this. But then as you get in the game, the little loading screens start changing. Like, they say, how many people have you killed today? Or, do you feel like a hero now? Or, oh, that guy had a family. Did you think about that before you killed him? Like, it starts poking away at what you've been doing. And hell, one of the characters in the game even says, you're here because you want to be something you're not. A hero. And isn't that the whole point of the shooter games? You're meant to be like this badass, this lone warrior who can do all this stuff. This game makes fun of you for it. And just says, no, you're not. You're as horrible as everyone else. Because you kill indiscriminately. You just shoot everyone.
Oh, what the fuck is this level?
We're gonna go destroy that outpost. That thing that, that plants. No, I wouldn't run ahead if I were you.
Yeah,
you need you need the tanks.
Okay, so, alright, so first thing about that game, like, it does sound interesting at first, but I'm not gonna lie, because there's a good way to, like, question the mentality of your players and just, like, your choices. It sounds fine for now, but also, at some point, it sounds like it's a little bit fisted.
I mean, I will admit, there are some points that come off very ham-fisted, but the whole thing is that the game itself is based off the book Heart of Darkness, which is an actually good book. It's based off the concepts of that, and trust me, I played the game, and it does, it doesn't, basically call you out and say, oh, you're a horrible person for playing these games. No, it just basically asks you to say, what are you feeling right now? Which, I actually think that's a pretty interesting way of looking at it. Like saying, are you the game basically says, hey, don't forget, game or not, these are people. So that's what the game's saying, because the whole point of the game, at least from how I've seen it, and people disagree, so again, not spoiling anything, the game basically asks you to ask yourself, what do you feel when you play this game and the game actually calls you out on? Why are you playing games like this? Are you playing it because it makes you feel better? That's the whole point, is that saying if you're literally playing these games as a self-fulfilling thing, you want to feel powerful, you want to feel important, that's dumb. Because you're literally putting all your, importance on a game where it's not even real, and in most games, they're set up to make you the badass.
Gotcha.
It's also the whole thing basically saying, this is actual battle, this is actual combat, do you feel like a hero? When people die, it's that whole stigma of, be a hero, go fight the bad guys, do this, do that. No, that ain't how it works. That's never how it works. I've studied military history for 25 years of my life. Every person who served will tell you they're not a hero, because you sure don't feel like it.
Yeah, stupid example technically, but same thing. So, how, Gundam is, right? Where it shows both sides of war, it's not, there's no good or evil side. They're fighting for both of their own reasons. That's something I kind of love, especially if you watch Thunderbolt. That is the best example of it.
Thunderbolt's great. You hear jazz, that means I'm coming.
Oh, God, yeah. Alright, come on, let me get on the bike. Oh, here we go. Alright.
And I mean, what's his name? I've told someone that. They're like, one of my friends was like, aren't all the heroes in Gundam's goody two-shoes? I'm not the guy from Thunderbolt.
Goody two-shoes. Have they not seen Gundam Wing?
Yeah, I mean, I told him, I was like, no, in Thunderbolt, what's the main character's name in Thunderbolt? The guy who pilots the Gundam Thunderbolt. I'm trying to remember his name. Leo?
I think it is.
Leo Thor. Yeah.
Yeah,
Leo something or other. But yeah, the guy in Thunderbolt is a crazy sadist who literally loves battle and loves combat and loves war. So, no. And yeah, Gundam Wing's another good example. And the original Mobile Suit Gundam is another good example. Amuro's a 15-year-old kid. What does he know about, that's the entire point of Mobile Suit, the original Gundam, is to show that war's awful. That's what you said. It's like you said, it covers both sides, and the whole point is that nobody wins.
Yeah, and besides Thunderbolt, which is my favorite with it, Iron Blooded Orphans is a good example. Thank you for reminding me that.
Yeah. Doesn't your life mean anything to you? Of course, my life means everything to me. But not just mine. Everyone's. Coming from the guy who literally pilots the Gundam, who has a berserk mode where it beats people to death with a giant iron mace.
Yep. Oh God, I love Iron Blooded Orphans. Speaking of mechas and stuff like that, I blame Gas the server because I wanted to buy Mass Builder a good minute ago, but when I was seeing when I was in VC with them at one time and they were showing me all these images of the mechs that they've been building, yeah, I spent the 24 on it in a heartbeat because I really want to create some awesome mechs. Fuck.
Where are you?
I'm fine. I'm just on the other side because it's all red dots. My motorcycle's fun, but man, do I like crashing into shit more.
Get better. There's 3 versions of the motorcycle, and the next version actually has way better control.
Gotcha.
They get better and better control as they upgrade.
If anything, I can do the Akira drift.
Oh yeah, the Akira drift. Yeah, The one thing that everyone and their grandmother has to copy in animation now.
I
Because
wish
it's
they could
iconic.
copy some other things, like, you know, well, then again, I say that, and KOF would bring back one of my favorite characters from 2002. Which is a walking, talking Akira reference.
Anita Tetsuo!
I don't know if there's even art for, like, the latest one, because, it does have a certain joke with that.
You know that they were plans to, like, make a remake of that, right? Like a modern remake of Akira?
I'm a little bit worried, especially considering I heard, like...
Oh, no, they can't do it. It'd be too expensive.
They ran
the... Yeah.
Like, besides
I'll
being
give
too
you...
expensive, I'm also, like, literally afraid if they even dare touch it, they could just kind of ruin it.
Yeah, well,
like,
there's certain... Like, yeah, but it's funny to me. Japan seems to have this very, almost like, religious upheaval, like, you know, basically saying, don't touch things that are classics. And yet, that's what people have told me, and then I'm like, okay, but, and yet, how many times have they remade Neon Genesis Evangelion?
Too many to count, and,
Too many to count. Also, gonna let you guys know right now, for anyone who's watching, in college, I watched all of Neon Genesis Evangelion. I also watched End of Evangelion.
Oh, you poor fool.
I want my life back.
Like I was about to say, here's what I did. Yeah, actually, I say you poor fool. Guess what I did to, like, watch the entirety of Evangelion?
Oh, boy.
Binged it in literally 2 nights.
Why?
Why? Because why not? And Netflix had all the series with the not terrible dubbing, but, like, not that good either.
Get in the robot, Shinji. Like, I swear, that entire series, like, the movie and the series, the movie, whatever you want to call it, they're all, like, it's funny to me because at the end of the day, it's literally just how many biblical references can we cram into this thing?
Yep. I'm not saying, like, all of them are bad, but holy shit, damn, they really need to chill.
They need to chill. Yeah. I'll tell you one series, though, that I wish more people knew about. It's another anime, but it's really good, and I wish more people knew about it. You ever seen Space Battleship Yamato?
Damn it! So, sort of. Because, okay, I know it. And you were kind of, like, reminding me that I should got to watch it because, like, so if I'm correct, I actually remember they were featured in Super Robot Wars, which is, like, one of my favorite...
They were, correct. In the 5th one. Yes, they were. Correct.
And, like, my goal also, when it comes to anime, watch almost every mecha that I can.
Yeah. And also the fact that the reason they put the Yamato in Super Robot Wars was literally to celebrate the series, and also because the Yamato would go on to be the most broken unit in the game.
Yeah.
Which is fitting.
Makes sense. But I had to, actually, so, I'm kind of glad because, like, you're one of the few people that I know that knows about Super Robot Wars.
Look, if you want to know how much I know about it, back when I was in high school, a guy gave me a copy of the GBA of Super Robot Taisen, which I had no idea about the Super Robot Wars series, but I loved that game. I still have it. I can't play it anymore, but I still have it. And then when I heard about, like, oh, it actually goes longer than that, and the games were, like, on PSP, but they're Japan only. And then when I heard someone say, oh, yeah, the Yamato's in Super Robot Wars 5, and you can actually get Super Robot Wars 5 in America, I'm like, okay, time to watch a playthrough.
Yeah, like Sailor.
Yeah.
It's sort of available on PC, weirdly, but, so, it's weird because, like, you can't buy it on Steam from, like, any of our links. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's taken off.
What?
It's not the time for demolition. We haven't finished setting up the bombs.
No wonder why this is called Plan A, because nothing Plan ever goes well.
Yeah, Plan A never works. I'm gonna get all this stuff we can.
Oh, yeah, good idea. Come on, bike. Let's see. So, actually, thinking about, like, my favorite, like, Super Robot Wars games, and actually, it was thanks to Super Robot Wars that not only did I get to see new types of Gundams and, like, series that even at that time where I still knew, like, a couple odd ones, I did not know some of the ones that they included. But also, it was how I learned I love Get a Robo.
Oh yeah, Get a Robo's cool. I'm actually, one thing I always thought was funny was I'm like, if Super Robot Wars is going to have all the giant robots and all that kind of stuff, I actually laughed and told my friend, I'm like, how come we don't have a version of the game where the Sentai teams are part of this?
About that.
Oh God, are they actually a part of it somewhere?
So, okay, so there are like a lot of weird crossovers for Super Sentai and Super Robot Wars. Super Robot Wars actually has, like, depending on the game, an interesting amount of cameos and just special characters, because I remember in the Game Boy Color game, you could find Voltron, or what was Voltron in Japan. In the phone game, you had multiple Super Sentai crossovers, Mega Man, and a couple of weird anime ones.
Huh.
And, oh yeah, and even Pac-Man was a playable unit in the other mobile game.
What?
Oh, and Devilman crossed over.
Yeah, I know about that one.
Oh, and Hatsune Miku is a playable unit in the 3DS
Because
game.
of course she is! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. What's that thing? What is he? What is he? What is he? He is all the devil man, he's Devil Man. Yeah, I remember. It's funny because the English dub of Devil Man, the original one,
Yeah.
has one of the greatest line deliveries and meme potential out there. You mean he tried to kill you? Incredible! And then he died. And just cut to the guy screaming. Yeah. And then he died. Yeah. Yeah. Also, just a reminder, I've already told Take-Two about this, but if anyone here uses the enlarge command for just this session, because Take-Two agreed to it, you can choose to enlarge Take-Two's PNG or my model. Can't choose both. Choose one or the other. Same rules apply. If either the PNG or the model takes up the screen, then I gift a free sub. So, and yes, Cataclysm, Miku's in everything, because God forbid
we cannot take her out of anything that it just exists. I can't wait for the Hatsune Miku and SpongeBob collab.
Wait, I hope you're joking about that.
I really hope I'm joking, because, God, I also feel like that's a real thing, and if somebody tells me that's real,
I was about to say,
leaving.
You gave me a fright there for a minute. I was going to be like, wait, what?
You probably saw, like, the recent Magic collab with Hatsune Miku.
Yes, I did.
And if I'm thinking of any, there was Dominoes, there has to be a weirder one. But, okay, and actually, speaking of that, like, Hatsune Miku collab in Super Robot Wars, she's actually technically not an original unit, because the way she's based off of one of the characters that you can already get, which is based off of Cyber Troopers, and that is one of, like, the virtual if anybody played that.
Do you have a favorite unit or character from Super Robot Wars?
I have a few, and I will say, like, even the phone games. Again,
do you remember? What's your opinion on Kaiosuke Nanbu and his what's it called? Steel Giant is the name of his mech. Stahlmacht.
I think it was fine in my opinion. I didn't really use it too much, but when I did, it was definitely winning the game.
I do know there was either a PS1 or a PS2 version of a Super Robot Wars game where you actually got cutscenes. Like, if the fight was important or it was like a cutscene moment, you'd actually get to see it happen.
Oh, yeah.
So,
there's actually, like, a couple of, like, PS1. So, it's weird because the PS1's had a bunch of ports and re-releases of the same game to make a better version. Same thing technically happened to one of my favorite Super Robot games being Super Robot Wars Alpha 3. That has, my favorite roster of characters in it.
I bring it up because there's a scene like in Super Robot Taisen on the Game Boy Advance. I forgot their names, but it's that scene where Kaiosuke gets like his arm and leg of his mech ripped off by that other guy. And there's in the PS2 version of you need to fall back.
Yeah, I'm trying to fall back. There's a lot over here.
And then there's a CGI, like there's a cutscene that I think comes from one of the PS2 games where it's that exact scene of Kaiosuke getting his mech shoved into a building and getting its arm and leg ripped off. And I'm like, that's the exact scene from the Game Boy Advance game. What is this game and where can I find it?
Exactly. And also, if you ever do want to, like, play some of these games I'm talking about, because honestly, it's weird where Super Robot Wars technically started, because technically, if we want to go even back a bit further, the crossover situation started to happen around the SNES period. In fact, that's actually where the beginning Super Robot Wars actually came from.
I know about that, yeah.
But I'm mostly talking about, like, the Super Tensei crossovers, which had SD Gundam, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, and this one special unit that actually became like its own character in Super Rumble Wars later on.
I mean, oh god, I remember the SD Gundam anime. I'm Captain Gundam. I have been given special authorization to use weapons in the defense of Neotopia.
Oh god.
God.
I forgot about the English.
Yeah, funny thing about that was actually, he didn't play Captain, he played Baku Netsumaru. It was one of Yuri Lowenthal's first ever voice acting jobs.
Really?
As Baku Netsumaru, yeah.
Looks doing pretty good.
But yeah, you want to know what's really funny though is that you probably know this, there were 2 seasons of SD Gundam. And despite the fact that, like, we got the first one in America, it was dubbed. Here's the weird thing. The second season was dubbed, but it was never released.
Oh, yeah.
And
shit like that happens way too much, and it kind of irks my nerves.
Yeah, and it's weird because for a time, you can't find it now, but for a time, you could find the entire second season on YouTube. And I think, like, you could tell that was something was about it because the intro was still in Japanese, but everything else was dubbed. And I was like, huh, wonder why they didn't release it. Oh well.
Yeah, it's shit like that kind of irks my nerves, and in fact, this is like, it also goes like, you know 4Kids, right?
Do we have to talk about 4Kids?
I kind of do, because, like,
Okay, go for it.
It's mostly because, like, they have taken down, like, a lot of episodes that were really good and actually pretty well done, but, you know, because, you know, 4Kids!
Yeah.
They really never kept them up, because one of my favorite series on 4Kids was definitely TMNT 2003.
Yeah,
and
that's one of the only good things that came out of that.
Hey, I think there was definitely something else besides Shaman King.
Yeah, okay, good, fair enough.
Yeah. But, like, there was, like, a couple of stuff I kind of watched on 4Kids, but, like, TMNT 2003 was definitely really good, and, you know, it makes me question, well, no, it doesn't make me question because the episode was actually kind of dark, but there was an entire episode fucking deleted, and it was all about, Baxter Stockman. And it is a very dark episode. Because, the whole thing of it is, like, going over Baxter Stockman's life and how just...
Wait, is this the thing, is that the thing where they talk about how he just became a head inside the mech suit?
Oh, even after that, it just got worse. He was just a brain and eyes. Or eye, I should say.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wow! Now I can see why that was cut.
Oh, and it gets worse because, okay, so the whole plot of the episode is Baxter Stockman thinks that one of, like, the Krang guys gets his body back and he gets to, like, relive his life. But the body is not permanent as it starts to decay heavily. To the point where his skin just rots off. Like, his jaw dislocates at a scene, and I remember vividly that he had to hammer a nail into his arm just to make it stay there.
I see why they cut it.
Yeah, and if that wasn't bad enough, it was also, like, showing the character having one of, like, a sad, tragic story of just showing his childhood. Because, holy hell. It's really sad for the ending. He dies trying to save April because April reminds them of his, like, grandmother and...
Yeah, kind of reminds me of how they did, did Victor Freeze in, like, Batman and then Batman Beyond.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, if anyone here has never watched Batman Beyond, go watch it.
Please
Batman
do.
Beyond is really good. Batman Beyond is amazing. But I remember they kill him off, and he's out of the animated series. He goes, I remember his last lines where Terry tells him, "You got to get out of here. The whole place is coming down. Leave me. You're the only one who cares." And I'm like, oh, well, that's depressing. But yeah, there's that one. Because Batman Beyond is like, was for what it was really creative, and it was also, to my knowledge, one of very few shows I can think of where the creators of the show literally gave a big middle finger to Warner Brothers. Because if you don't, so you probably have heard this before. And yes, Kira, I see the thing. Don't worry, I'm gonna do it when the level's over. So here's the thing about it. About midway through the first season of Batman Beyond, with how successful it was, Warner Brothers, I think it was Warner Brothers, approached the team and were like, "Hey, we want to make Terry's younger brother Max the new Robin." And the developer said, absolutely not. We will not do that. And Warner Brothers was like, oh, well, we got this really cool motorcycle designed for him, and we were thinking it could, be hidden behind a dumpster or something of their house, and he could mount up and ride out of it. And the developers said, yeah, that we know the perfect place for that motorcycle, in the dumpster that it's supposed to be hiding behind. Yep. They literally told the owners, no, we're not doing that.
It's actually kind of sad because this kind of reminds me of the whole ending for the show kind of debacle.
Oh, you mean with Injustice League and everything?
Sort of. Okay, so if people don't remember the original ending for Batman Beyond, don't blame them because I actually recently saw this. So apparently, the reason why Terry McGinnis became Batman instead of naturally having a similar situation and doing it on its own, one of the endings, because I think they kind of retconned it with the last movie with Joker, Return of Joker. I hope they did. It was because Amanda Waller was behind the entire thing.
No, that was confirmed in Justice League Unlimited, where she explained that the world was always going to need a Batman. So the plan had originally been to the plan had originally been to use the girl from I don't remember her name, but she was the antagonist from Mask of the Phantasm. I don't remember her name, but she was still the Phantasm, and the plan had been that Amanda Waller was basically going to recreate the incident that made Bruce Wayne who he was, but the woman who was the Phantasm couldn't go through with it. So instead, they reverted to a scientific approach where they basically overwrote Warren McGinnis' DNA with Bruce Wayne's.
Yeah, because that wasn't fuck at all.
Yeah, well, of course it was screwed up. But she did it because she realized that, there was always going to need to be a Batman. And she said it herself. She told Terry, she goes I know Bruce Wayne better than anyone, and I know for a fact that you're his son, not his clone. He goes that there are many similarities, but more than a few differences too. You don't have his magnificent brain, for example, but you do have his heart. And in all the years I've been alive, I've never known someone who cared more about his fellow man than Bruce Wayne. And then the ending line that she gives, I still remember, you want to have a better life than the old man's? Take care of the people who love you. Or don't. It's your choice. And Terry decides, I am going to have a better life than Bruce Wayne did. I'm going to marry the girl that I love. I'm going to be part of the Justice League permanently. I'm going to do all that stuff. Well, actually, it was said that Andrea, that's what I thought too, Cataclysm, that Andrea died, but no, she makes a cameo as the Phantasm in that episode. So, and the Return of the Joker movie is also pretty dark for what it is. I mean, it had to be dark. It had to be censored a few times to be released. So.
Even then, fucking hell, even when it was censored, it just still had a dark death. Honestly, I think darker depending on how you want to go.
That's not fun. Yeah, that's not funny. That's not. The Joker dies by getting shot.
Yeah, and in the alternative version of it, I think
he gets electrocuted. Yeah, he gets electrocuted. But they don't show that part. So folks, if you didn't know that, in the original release of Return of the Joker, he dies by getting shot. But in the censored version of it, he basically, he's caught in electrical wires and water, slips and pulls the thing that activates the electricity, so he electrocutes himself to death. They show it off screen though. So.
Also, the fact that they brought back so I just love the way that they brought back the original design of the Joker, because around the time there was also. I'm not gonna say the black guy design was my least favorite, but I'm just going to say
I know what you mean. The Mickey Mouse looking design.
Yeah, God, I know. Actually, now that you say that, I want to see that Joker being voiced like Mickey Mouse.
No, I don't. That'd be terrifying. Hello, Gotham. Joker's back in town. The movie is terrifying, though. There's some really scary moments in it, especially when you realize this is the Joker from Batman, the original Batman, the animated series.
Right.
And he's, it's Mark Hamill doing the voice, too, which is always going to be good, but he's really scary. Yep. When he pulls a gun on somebody, the guy's like, I want out, if you insist. And he puts a gun to the guy's chin. Hey, man, I was just joking. So was I. And it's got a little bang flag in it. Mm-hmm. And then he pulls the trigger and the bang flag actually fires out and impales the guy. Oops. No, I wasn't.
God.
Like, it's... Ugh. I mean, this is Mark Hamill is, like, for many people, is the voice of the Joker. And while many people have tried to emulate it or tried their own take, I mean, John DiMaggio does a good job of it. Go watch Under the Red Hood. John DiMaggio does a pretty good Joker. But the thing is, most people either try to mimic Mark Hamill or they try to, or they do a different take on it. Some of them work, like Heath Ledger, and others don't, like Jared Leto.
Oh, God.
Hey, Mouse, welcome. Yeah, hey, Mouse, welcome to EDF5.
Oh, how's it going? We're blowing shit up. I'm trying to blow sauces on a motorcycle. Why am I doing this? Because motorcycles makes it everything cool. That's why I blow up on it.
Card games on motorcycles!
Exactly. I'm not gonna lie. Look, I have a stupid foundation when it comes down to, like, 5Ds.
Hey, 5Ds is good, though.
Thank you. It's like
5Ds is good. It's creative in its own way, and sure, people mock it for the card games on motorcycle thing, but it's really good. It's got really good voice acting.
I just did like 3 flips in the air and landed perfectly when the mission cleared.
Oh. Yeah, Cataclysm, the Kid Robin Joker. Yeah. Let's not talk about that. Alright, anyway, speaking of which, Cataclysm redeemed a Shrink the Imp. So, you will be taller than me. So, as per instruction, let's see, hold on. So, there we go. Now, granted, it works in reverse, too. If I get so small you can't see me on the screen anymore, yeah, I get to sub.
Oh, shit.
But apparently chat's working against me, Take-Two, because they said they're going to make you bigger and me smaller. So... Anyway, let's see. So, next one. Confounded, come out of the cave if we found some dangerous... cave invasion stage 1. Okay. Well, I definitely can't bring an air raider for this, because I won't be able to use any of my powers, or my abilities, so switch into ranger.
Alright.
Trying to think of some other good shows. Like, there was, again, when Weekend Afternoons did it right on Cartoon Network, they did it right. I'm trying to think. There's trying to think of some really good. Does anyone remember Code Lyoko?
Oh, I damn well remember Code Lyoko. One of my favorite series, especially, well...
come on. Okay, well, Mouse just reduced me again. So, hold on, gotta make myself even smaller.
Wait, why the fuck were you here back again?
There we go. And we're back in here because it said that more monsters were coming out of the cave, so... As they say in EDF 4.1, let's see, to take down giant insects who came from outer space, we now head underground, for their path we must retrace, and find the giant nest and crush the queen's carapace. The EDF deploys.
Oh fuck, we're gonna fight a giant, we're gonna fight a queen ant.
Yeah, we are. This will be your first. I mean, you got introduced in the 4-way stream, but this is your first proper introduction to a queen.
Yeah, considering this time I might not die as much and actually
Kira did the first reduce. Yeah, sorry, Cataclysm. Yeah, I'll take the credit though. Nah, it goes to Kira for doing it. So.
Around at the speed of
I advise not running ahead.
Well, it's just a couple of spiders, nothing too big. Well, they're bigger than me, but like, nothing too big.
Did you bring a shotgun?
I brought a snake bait.
That'll work.
And a grenade launcher.
Be careful with that, because that can hurt us.
You trust me, I'm going to be careful. Oh, there's a frog. Trust me, I'm good with my explosions, and honestly, You're
good with explosions, says the guy. Says the guy who. How many times did you hit Gaz with the cannon?
Look, I hit her 2 times,
but it killed her twice.
By mistake.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Take-Two got to drive one of the really big tanks in the game, and twice, when using the main gun on the tank, he shot Gaz.
I didn't get to the line! No. The line looked like it was gonna hit the thing, but, never should have estimated that, while something was in front of it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I mean, if anything, you're just glad I do not have any firecracker weapon, because if I was holding one, we would be dead.
Yeah.
especially Firecracker 4, because
Yeah.
that can aim very far, and I have accidentally shot it near my feet one time, and it killed me in one hit.
It's actually funny when you realize just how far the ranger can throw grenades and everything. Just like cocks his arm back, yeet, and just hurls them off into the wild blue yonder.
It's a good picture.
Yeah, good. Well, it's not just him. Air Raider can throw things too. It's like Air Raider and Rangers apparently have like either cybernetic arms or like are secretly like, you know, have been taking like steroids or something because they just yeet grenades and smoke projectiles off into the distance.
Pretty much.
Or maybe they're really good. Yeah, really good pitcher too. Let's see. All right, Cataclysm redeems one to make me smaller again. So hold on one moment.
God, no big, only small.
Yep. Yeah, another like 2 more times and I'll be too small to see. When you get the chance, you should look at my stream to see what the size difference is right now.
Hang on, let me just check. I think we can actually do it in just a minute.
Cat, I thought the plan was to make me small and to make Take-Two's PNG larger. Why are y'all just going after me?
Because technically I'd still be large at the end of the day without them having
Fair
to spend
enough.
the points.
Fair enough.
I honestly logically thought of a thing from that, and I should not have. I never do that thing.
Do not apply logic to this game.
I don't know why I apply logic to things.
I mean, okay, to be fair, I'm guilty of it too. I've applied logic before, but then I have to tell myself, wait a minute, what game am I playing?
Exactly. I did hear a pretty neat theory, like thanks to one of my friends. Well, okay, not theory, but lore about this sort of universe. Like, they probably don't have insects, or at least ants, and why they call them just monsters instead of, you know.
Seems weird because I mean, you kind of need spiders, insects, and stuff like that to maintain an ecosystem.
Yeah.
Fountain Stranger, who are you making larger? I said you have to specify.
Yeah,
that's
you
the
might
one
want
rule, guys. That's a warning. Y'all didn't know that, but if you don't specify, I don't do it. So you have to specify who.
Make sure to reach the deepest part of
So yeah, Fountain, who are you making larger? Gotta specify.
There we go. Found you. Oh shit, there's another cave.
Alright, so Fountain Stranger coming through with the save to make me larger. Okay, still small, but, you know, not too tiny. There we go. Forward. Right.
Hello?
Yeah, there's plenty of I mean, it's a giant insect tunnel, so I mean there's gonna be tons of. Have you ever seen anthill art where they pour like molten nickel down like anthills to see what they look like on the inside?
Oh yeah, and it's like this just huge thing of metal.
Yeah. That's basically what this is, except way bigger.
Got one from far away. I cannot.
And now you've attracted all of them.
Yep. But this is why a grenade launcher is perfect. Just back up, please. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I said
I'm okay.
careful with that thing. Yeah, careful with that thing.
Trust me, I'm fine with my explosives. I just have a 50-50 chance of blowing myself up.
Yeah, that 50-50 chance with where you blow yourself up may also include. Actually, no. It's you also have to factor in the fact you might hit me or another ally. So factor that in too.
Fair enough.
So it's like a 75% chance of failure and a 25% chance of success.
Fair enough. Oh, let's just say.
This is why you bring a shotgun to the caves.
Yeah.
Especially with all the choke points, the shotguns are really. Especially Ranger shotguns get stupid crazy later on. Like most of the really good ones are not automatics, but like there's some of them that have like a that hit hard enough to stun even the monsters in heavy armor, like the aliens in the heavy armor. It'll stun them if they get hit. There's some of them that fire slugs, so it's just one solid shot rather than a spread. Trust me, you'll get a lot of cool shotguns.
Yeah, I bet.
And yes, I did, and I also told you about the flame grenade launcher, which is basically your area denial tool. You put it down and basically say no. Nothing comes this way.
Oh, there's frogs down here.
There we go.
You took the wrong time.
Yeah, fall damage. Yeah, fall damage. What's that?
Food?
You can just drop from a large height in this game and nothing. No ankles shattering, no legs broken, just jump.
Yeah, they have to be bionic because holy shit, this should not be possible. Also speed.
Yeah, so fun fact, in EDF 4.1, the Ranger couldn't sprint.
Oh, really? Oh, God. Wait,
yeah,
how big were the maps in 4.1 then?
Big.
So
you were basically gonna be rolling everywhere.
Oh god, that's what I was doing at the game until I remembered. Oh wait, there's a sprint function in this.
You were either running or you were taking a vehicle. So, yeah. It was it was worse than the Air Raider. Air Raider couldn't sprint either. Like Air Raider was still the slowest faction. Oh, well, okay. Air Raider could call in more vehicles so they could negate that, but yeah, poor Ranger was stuck.
Yeah. Come on, come on.
There we go.
Bug. Alright. Now it's time for another nest.
Do they want to hibernate? Are there extraterrestrial beings?
Yeah, well,
Maybe they are actually subterranean beings.
okay, that guy got it. Like, they're saying, why are they hibernating? Are they alien? Are they extraterrestrial? No, you moron, because some insects, some bugs do hibernate.
Sergeant, join up with the Vanguard.
You were literally leaving the rest of us behind. If you get alone, we can't come and save you. Hold on. We're right behind you.
I'm just checking. Sort of.
Peeks his head through the door like Han Solo in A New Hope. Sees a bunch of bugs, and it's like, okay, back the other way. Oh, those are red ants. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
fuck. They're the crunchy ones. They don't know personal space and boundaries that well.
Nope. Oh, gosh. I remember back growing up when the Army Man series by 3DO was really popular. Like you were just plastic soldiers fighting against other plastic soldiers, or even bugs. And I remember how the red ants, to differentiate between the normals, red ants breathed fire because they were fire ants. That was the joke. They were fire ants, so they breathed fire. Again, the entire you got to remember the entire Army Men series is literally just a kid's imagination.
Fair
so,
enough.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been actually a while. I think the last time I played Army Man was at like a convention because it was like sat out.
Long time ago.
Yeah.
And then they went and butchered the series and everything about it with that weird Wii version of the game, which was like a weird turret, like a weird on-rail shooter. But by that point, 3DO was basically bust anyway. Yeah, so for anyone out there, you probably heard of you probably heard of 3D. Yeah, you probably heard, and Take-Two, I'm sure you've heard of 3DO too. You know, they made Battle Tanks, that N64 game.
Yeah.
They made the Army Men games. Yeah, so fun fact about them. Obviously, they're not around anymore because they filed for bankruptcy. You want to know why they filed for bankruptcy?
Why did they?
They tried to enter the console market competition.
Oh god damn it.
And they were competing against the PlayStation, the N64, the Dreamcast, and they had their own version, the 3DO, which is what it's called, the 3DO. Now, now here's the fun. Now, to be fair, it was a CD system. It had full 3D graphics. It had all that stuff. Just one tiny problem. The price tag.
I was about to say, what's the price tag? Because
$650.
Yeah, no, that shit don't
for
fly.
back then. Yeah, for back then, yeah. Nope.
Well, yeah, even for back then, no, that shit wouldn't fly too well. And considering the consoles that they were going up against, especially considering the Dreamcast was a thing at the time.
And the PlayStation 1, and yep.
Yeah, no, they were fucked to begin with. And now remembering, I do kind of remember the 3DO's games.
Yeah, now, 3DO made a lot of good games. They did. 3DO's games were good.
I don't know. No, because, I think the 3DO had, if I'm right, the best port of Doom.
It did, yes, the 3DO had the best port of Doom, correct. But they're mostly known, you know, for like the Battle Tanks and Battle Tanks Global Assault, which is a really cool game.
Yeah.
And had a weird ass story. Like if you go back and read that game's lore, you keep thinking to yourself, guys, this was on the N64. Like, okay, there was a PlayStation version of it too, but that series, I swear. Look, I've been playing video games since I was old enough to hold a Game Boy in my hand, and the original Game Boy. And Battle Tanks has some of the weirdest lore I've ever heard of in a game. Where, like, okay, y'all bear with me on this. Let's see if y'all can keep up, and let's see how long it takes for people to say what, or basically say out loud that is freaking weird. Okay, so to start, a weird virus breaks out over the Earth and begins killing women. Like, it literally starts wiping out the female population of the Earth, down to where there's only about 90%, like 90% of the Earth's female population is wiped out by this virus. Because of that, and the fear that we'll go extinct as a species, nations began basically, holding women as a precious resource, and literally go to a nuclear Armageddon against each other because, well, of course a nuclear war is going to follow up something like this. You play as a guy named Brandon, who's a former U.S. Army captain, who basically, his wife survived the virus, and he basically, at the point of the second game, owns all of California.
What?
Yeah, well, the entire country fell apart after nuclear Armageddon. But him and his battalion of tanks and soldiers own California. So, and they have a bunch of women there that they basically have families with and protect, and they're called queens because they're the only source for the species.
Right.
Yeah, malicious mouse sexist virus. Yeah, but remember, it came out in the 90s. You know, it's a weird thing. It was mainly supposed to like parody Mad Max, Escape from New York, and all that kind of stuff. And the first game was literally about Brandon driving across. No, I'm sorry, I got it wrong. It's he's the leader of Boston, like Massachusetts.
Oh, Boston. Okay. He
starts in California in the first game and blazes a trail of destruction all the way to Boston to get his wife back. So yeah, it is absolutely silly. Was the game? Let's see. Is the game written by? I don't think so, Mouse. Again, I think it was more meant to pay homage to like those cheesy 70s and 80s action movies.
Yeah, it does make sense considering hearing the bullshit done.
And granted, the first game was literally just about a guy in his tank gathering up other survivors and heading east to rescue his wife and everything. But then the second one introduced cults, magic, and a bunch of other weird shit. Like, yeah, the story, it makes no damn sense.
Yeah,
but,
I'm not gonna even question.
Yeah, but the idea, like, on paper of a cross-country event, like, leave out the part about the virus, which, by the way, you won't know about unless you read the manual or watch, like, the intro video, which most people skip because it's the N64, who cares? But, I mean, if it's the base game, just drive across the country to get my wife back, picking up guys along the way and fighting bad guys and raiders. Sounds like a Mad Max game, except you're in a tank, not in a car.
Oh, yeah, that pretty much would be a Mad Max game.
Yeah, like I said, it's a reference to Mad Max and Escape from New York. Those, like, old-fashioned, like, action movies. But it's weird game, weird world. I think the other weird thing about it that I remember is, like, so because every PS1 game was, like, basically required to have, to have full-motion video cutscenes and everything, the characters, rather than reading text boxes and everything, the characters had cutscenes and animation to go with it. And the thing I remember the most about the PS1 version is if anyone here has ever played, if you've ever played Knights of the Old Republic and know who Karth Onassi is, like your first ever party member, it's the same voice actor. Karth plays Brandon. So. Okay. It's funny to hear Karth basically saying, "They kidnapped my wife and my son." I'm like, Karth, I got your son back to you at the end of KOTOR. What are you talking about, man? Like, I know your wife's dead, but I got your son back to you. I don't know what you've been smoking. And then I'm like, oh wait, wrong guy. All right, here we are in part 2.
Oh boy,
right,
can't wait to fight a queen.
No, Queen's in part 3.
Oh, shit.
Every horrible thing comes in 3s.
Fair enough. Just look at the 3rd Resident Evil remake.
Yeah. Okay, alright. Let's not, Oh! Fountain Stranger with 1200 to shrink your PNG.
Oh, no.
There we go. Fountain Stranger here is just to cause chaos, because the plan for the chat was to make you bigger and me smaller, and Fountain Stranger's here being like, no.
None of that. And does the exact opposite.
Oh. I told my chat this at the start.
Holy fuck,
After
this game
getting
dark as hell.
Yeah, after getting bullied and joked about by Glaze and Gaz, I am working with somebody to actually make a Fem Zaruk PNG. That people will be able to see it for like 5,000 channel point redeems. It's not done yet, but we're working on it.
Understandable. Fuck. Actually, the reason for because of course this is.
Are you all right? Oh,
Thank
down
God
there by
there's no
yourself.
fall damage.
Hey, yeah, stay down there, because that's where, just fight off the aliens down there, because this mission is annoying, because, they move all over the place, and if you fall down too far, you basically have to make your way up and down the paths again. Stay down there.
I'm gonna try my damn best, because... Oh, why is this place so big?
Well, again, if normal ants can make an anthill like we've seen before, giant ants can probably do something bigger.
Fair enough, but my question is, why are the ants and spiders teaming up?
That is a good question, but not one I have an answer for.
Because if anything, these ants should be killing all these spiders around. I say the ants because, in a group or army, they would definitely take over.
Yeah. You know what I'm glad for, though? And for anyone who knows what this is, you may shiver a bit when I mention this. At least these are plain black ants. Can you imagine if the game was using army ants instead?
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
I kind of
you know what an African army ant is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. If we're talking, different species, imagine a bullet ant.
Yeah, I'd rather not. Thank you.
Because, I can imagine those being one-hit kills.
Yeah, for those who don't know what an army ant is, just go look up African army ant, and then come back and be like, Zaruk, why did you tell me to look that up? I know y'all will hate me for it, but it's an actual species, and if you think normal ants are bad, yeah.
Well, I'm just kind of thinking,
Mouse says, did you know that? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, there's also those ants with, the weird head shape.
That's an army ant.
Oh, wait. Shit. Because, oh, wait, no, I was thinking, okay, I remember what, so I confused the army ant with another species, don't worry about it, but I do remember you guys talking about green ants, are they in this game? And when
The green ants are in this game, yes.
When do they come in?
The green ants come in way later, and the funny thing about that is they're supposed to be termites, not green ants. But the problem is, apparently, from what I read, there was shortage on time to get the game, to work on the game. So they just made the ants smaller, made them green, and made them move faster. And they're termites because they eat buildings.
Fair enough.
And yet, Mouse says, did you know that ants can make ropes out of lots of members of the colony that other ants can climb and cross? Yeah, that's what army ants do. That's what army ants do really well.
And
army ant, yeah, go ahead.
It's really terrifying how well coordinated ants can really be.
Mm-hmm. Also, another fun fact, this is for any of y'all who have an apartment, a home, or any place where you live. If you see a single ant, crush it, and then wipe down where it was and everything with bleach or cleanser or something, because even if you kill the ant, it was a scout. And when they come in, they leave a pheromone trail so other ants can follow them. So even if you kill it, they'll follow the pheromone trail. You need to get rid of it, else they'll find their way in. Yeah, so if you see...
army appears.
Yeah, where there is one, there are many.
It's the quote, and I just kind of made that stuff, but
yeah. Yeah, and Kira's saying, I'm going to go into lurker mode for now. Let's see, I guess I'll go with the new plan. Hey, y'all go with whatever plan you want. Plenty of time for this. And also, I know the power of the army. Yeah, look, there's a reason they're called African army ants. Because if normal ants are coordinated, army ants are coordinated like, well, soldiers. and they move and act like soldiers. They are like scary enough that if I remember reading somewhere, I believe African army ants can take down things the size of cows because of how coordinated they are. They're frightening and they're scary to look at. But
honestly, not gonna lie, ants are really just scarier to look at when they're much bigger.
Yeah, they are. But the thing about, again, most ants is that most ants just want you to leave them alone. Leave their nest alone. Leave them alone. They'll leave you alone. Army ants are not like that. Army ants go out of their way to move, like, location to location, and if you're in their territory, they will actually attack you.
Wasp mentality in a different bug.
Yeah,
wow.
wasp mentality, because they literally think you are in our land, therefore you are an enemy, therefore we will attack you.
Wow.
And it's basically wasp mentality, though I would argue not all wasps are like that. Like what are they called? I forgot. Like woodcarver ants, or sorry, woodcarver wasps, or whatever they're called. They start with like weaver wasp or something. I don't know. They the ones that live in wood, like work their way into wooden structures. Those wasps are actually docile. Oh. They will not hurt you unless you get close to to where they nest. Then they come out and start stinging like it's the end of the world. But otherwise, if you leave them alone, they won't hurt you. They just want to be left alone. Of course, well, I know about them because my mother was on the receiving end of one of them once. They got into one of our gates, and we came over to open the gate, and they came out. One of them got my mom, like, on her finger. Oof. So we went and bought some Raid, waited for nightfall, because, that's when they all go in there, and then we basically doused the thing with Raid. 2 of them died instantly, and the third, like, flew away and then collapsed somewhere and died. Yikes. So, remember, folks, at the end of the day, be they wasps, bees, or anything, most of the time if they come into your home, they're either looking for water or they're looking for a warmer environment. Either it's mostly moisture is what they're looking for, like water. So, but remember, kill wasps and hornets without hesitation. But if you come across a bumblebee or just, a honeybee, please let them back outside. They've done nothing to you, and they just want to get back to their home. But fuck the wasps with extreme prejudice.
Yep.
Alright, there's one. This is what I'm talking about. They're all, because they can crawl all over the walls, it's kind of hard to pin down where they are.
The lucky thing is, I do have a sniper rifle just to shoot them.
That's good. Oh, we got more coming up.
Alright.
There they are.
Instant motorcycle.
Yeah, Mouse says the fuzzy bees are complete bros. Yeah, those are bumblebees. Wow. I love how this, the sergeant this is the sergeant from the tutorial, by the way. Mm-hmm. Anytime they say sergeant, they're talking about him. I love how he brought a team down here with, like, maybe 1 or 2 rifles, and the rest of them have flamethrowers. They knew what they were getting into.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, good night, Xerix. Have a great night.
Have a good one. Oh,
let's see, we got, how many flamethrowers do we have over here? 1, 2, 3, okay, 3 guys with flamethrowers and 4 rifles, so.
I'm good.
Wait a minute, okay, question. You brought a motorcycle to a place covered in caverns, like, points like this and narrow bridges?
Not on purpose.
And there you go. I literally thought to myself, I'm like, he's going to drive right off into that cliff, isn't he? Like, drive off the cliff. But no, you missed the cliff, and then you drove into the pit.
Okay, yeah, I did. Look. This is just so funny.
I didn't catch on, but I saw the name. I was like, saw take 2 from here, like at the top, and then, whoo, fall down.
You probably heard the explosion, if anything.
No, I heard, yeah, I didn't hear the explosion, but I did see your icon, like, drop off the map for a minute.
Good news, I found like one of the last bugs here.
Good, but there's still 2 left.
Okay.
One of them's near, the one that's a circle on the radar is near here. The other one's higher up.
Yeah. Got that one.
You got him, nice. So there's 1 left. I'm gonna go down here and get these. You got the sniper rifle, so see if you can find them.
I'll see if I
I'm gonna
can.
go get these. I'm gonna get these containers down here. This is another good mission for collecting containers, but the problem is that with how spread out everything is, you might just watch as you have to watch in sadness as the containers fall to the ground.
Yeah, and you know, they're probably just getting a bit lost everywhere.
Good on you, Mouse. It's good to save the bumblebees.
We need bumblebees, but we just don't fucking need wasps. Why the fuck do they
Yeah.
exist besides literally just being angry?
Hello there. General Thomas! You are a bold one. Yeah, one of my
shit.
chat followers said leaps down from above. Hello there. And I had to do the rest of the meme.
Gotcha. And real quick, hey Manic, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid of 5 people. Thank you so much for hosting 6. Hope you have a wonderful time with the stream. Let me just shout you out real quick.
Where?
And hope you love watching more EDF, because then this is definitely going to be like a common thing on my channel until like, I don't know, I finish the game. Like that's never going to happen.
Where's that last? There it is. You see it?
Oh,
Right there above.
Wait, hang on.
On the
Yep,
bridge
I see
above
it.
you.
God, fuck. Okay, stand still, you piece of... There
Nice.
we go.
Alright, now
That's
we...
a
Oh
lot
god,
of
the spiders.
Look
Oh,
at...
this is perfect. This is perfect for the grenade launcher. Just launch them down in there.
Yep, look at all that purple. But yeah, hope you've been doing well, Manic. And everybody in chat, please check them out. Check them out. Thank you so much for the raid. And by the way, if you want to check who I'm collabing with, Zaru from the Tuesday EDF stream.
Hello. Hello.
So, I very much recommend checking them out as well.
Alright, Take Two, got a good question for you. What is your favorite movie of all time? The one movie you never get tired of and you always go back and watch.
Man, that's a hard one. There's just so many great movies. Scott Pilgrim vs. the World.
Alright, good. That's a good one. I can see that. Is Scott here? You know what? He just left.
I fucking love that scene.
My favorite scene is the one where he's like, he goes to the coffee shop and every time she swears, it bleeps her out. And he's like, how are you doing that with your mouth?
That's also a great scene too.
Gotta order something really cool. Scott, are you waiting on the package to arrive? Maybe? Like, I mean, it's a classic movie. Let me think of, so for me, it's kind of a weird one. It's technically not a movie, it's a mini-series, but I count it as a movie because you're basically going to be watching them in, like, a collection.
Yeah.
I do have a favorite movie, but if we're talking, like, with the miniseries, it's Band of Brothers.
Oh, Band of Brothers is pretty good.
Band of Brothers is a really good miniseries. I've read the book. I love the miniseries. The Pacific is also good, but Band of Brothers is the classic one. For movies, though, let me think. A movie that I could watch over and over again. It's kind of funny. So, trying to think. I do like Fury, which is the tank movie. Mm-hmm. Which is a really good movie, honestly. I wish more people knew about it. It's really good. You'll notice a lot of them are war movies or history movies. I'm just a sucker for them.
Yeah, fair. You seem really good with the subject, so I can't blame you.
But other movies I do like Men in Black. Men in Black is a great movie. The first one.
Yeah, that's fair.
You better get your ugly maw out of my face before something bad happens. Charging sound of a weapon. Too late. My friend Thomas asked, what are my thoughts on Space Jam? The original, not the LeBron James. Okay. So, the original is a classic, obviously, but it ain't perfect. It's got problems. It does. But, again, I think there's a reason why it took so long to try to capture the magic of it, and also why trying to capture the magic of it failed. Because you just can't. Like, the problem was when the original Space Jam came out, all WB had was really the Looney Tunes stuff. And it was it was a basketball movie featuring the Looney Tunes. But with the new one, it was literally WB product placement featuring basketball. Which is, not how you're supposed to do the movie. Oh, this is where we're going to fight the Queen, by the way, so...
Yeah, I almost forgot. armor.
Yeah, bring armor.
And let me just bring in something that's not a motorcycle. I can get something that literally can just protect me from self-explosions. That would be great.
Alright. Later on, later levels of armor will give you resistance to like knockback and everything. So even if you don't get hit, you you won't get flung all over the place, which is good.
That's pretty fast. This area must be really small.
Well, yeah, usually like the paths to the queen are pretty quick. But I really wouldn't run ahead, because this is the first time you're fighting a queen without superpowered weapons.
Yeah,
so...
I think we'll be fine. Then again, if my words go against me, you have the right to say I'm stupid.
Oh yeah, Thomas, the scene where Jay is trying to help a woman, an alien woman give birth to her child, and Kay's just talking to the other guy like nothing's happening, while Jay's getting flung all over the place and bashed into the car. Yeah, but again, Men in Black is a good movie. It has some really good scenes, and it has one of my favorite clips. One of my favorite movie lines. Why not tell everyone about this? I mean, people are smart. A person is smart. People are dumb, stupid, panicky animals, and you know it. And I know a lot of people hate the third one because of the time travel stuff, but it also has a really, huh?
I was just gonna say, like, yeah, the third movie is like all right in my opinion. It's not as bad, and I think I hold it a little bit better than 2 because Oh, hey, God Mode, how's it going? Welcome. We got some more EDF. That's a queen.
Yeah, but the reason I like 3 so much is because it has one of my favorite scenes. It's the scene where Jay and Past K go to eat pie, and it's funny because he's just like, "We need pie." What? He goes, "My granddaddy always said when you need to figure something out, you need pie." And I'm like, okay, I am intrigued. Where is this going?
Okay.
Watch out!
Oh, yeah, the red mist stuff. My question is, why are there still, like, a lot of red dots on the map?
You'll see. I played this mission. I know what they are. You'll see. Don't worry.
What do you mean by you see?
You'll see.
What do you mean by you see? I hate it. This is not like the giant robot. This is not like the giant robot.
No, it's not like Varga, but you'll see. Alright, it's almost... Yep, there it is. Dead.
Holy shit. No, this is normal difficulty, but that actually went pretty well.
At least, it'd be simple if that was the only queen. I mean, you didn't think there was only one, did you?
Okay, you know, when you think of it,
I really wouldn't run that far ahead.
Why? It's just water.
It's not what I'm talking about. Because there's this queen. I think there's another one.
Yeah, of course.
And, and then we gotta deal with the stuff in the chamber, in the queen's chamber. Which, well, you know what? I don't need to keep it a surprise, because it's pretty obvious. What's the queen's one job in an insect colony?
Making it, but...
I think he figured it out, chat.
Okay,
I think it just clicked.
I know there's like a lot of red dots on the screen, and there's definitely has to be like a really big room with like a bunch of them. But my question is, how possibly big is that room?
Well, considering ant eggs are actually pretty small, like normally anyway, they're pretty big in this game, but I guess you'll find out when you see it.
Well, good news. We beat the second one.
Yep.
It's actually not one of the, surprisingly not one of the hardest missions, and if I was playing this on like single player, yeah, I would have blown this up with a firecracker in no time.
Yep.
Oh, you could. Alright, you could have told me there were red ants here too.
Well, yeah, of course they're gonna be red ants.
Come on,
the queen doesn't discriminate, she just lays eggs.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like, yeah. I hate ants. I don't blame you, God Mode, considering the ants that we're dealing with. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah,
this is why you bring a shotgun.
I'm not gonna lie, the ants are more terrifying than the spiders in this game. Cause like, holy fuck. Seeing an ant up close like that is 10 times worse.
Also the noise.
Oh yeah, that too. I'm so lucky I have like most of the sound lowered, so I'm not hearing their
The chittering? Yeah,
just
the chittering?
and,
Yeah.
clicking.
There might be
Because
more
if I was hearing all of that, I would just, nope.
them all.
Zaruk, would you rather experience this game IRL or take on a horror of Rachni? Wait, Rachni. Someone,
Isn't that like
wait, you mean the things from Mass Effect?
I was about to say.
No, I'd rather fight. Honestly, I'd rather experience EDF in real life and then they'd just be giant bugs that you could easily blow up.
Right.
Like, Rachni are super weapons. Like, no thanks.
Seems like the aliens are protecting the breeding ground.
Like, I mean, they literally say that the Rachni are a bioweapon. No thanks. It literally took the Krogans getting involved to stop the Rachni in Mass Effect. We don't have a super alien species like that in our universe that we know of. That we know of.
Oh shit! Queen's dead already.
Yeah, but we're not done yet.
I know, we still have like all those red dots, and please let that room not be as big as that. Whoa!
We think they laid the eggs.
Oh no, you motherfucker.
And also, there's no way to destroy the eggs prematurely. All shooting them does is just get them to hatch. Sorry.
Well, I mean, much better than just letting them wait.
Yeah. I'd hold your fire, though, for a minute, because here's the thing. There's one queen left. That one.
Okay.
Actually, no, I lied. There's two queens left.
Well,
They're both guarding the thing.
nonetheless, Gungala.
Gunga. Is that 3?
It's either
God.
3 or 2 in like one area. Nope,
No,
three,
it's 2.
it's 3. Backing up.
No, that's 2.
Oh, still.
That's only 2.
Still backing up.
Yep. Back up faster.
Backing up.
What are you doing, you fool? You're running right at him.
I'm backing up and forward, back and forward.
Okay, Take Two, did you name your character Leroy Jenkins at some point? Because, like, you seem to run ahead a lot.
No, I haven't. I'm not that. Look, I am just like, I am self-destructive, so my personal style is go boom.
Yeah, acid for everyone! The queen yelled as they sprayed a torrent of acid everywhere.
You get acid, everybody gets an acid bath.
It's fun. In EDF 4.1, it was actually dark crimson red, not like the color it turns to before it fades away right here. That was its base color in EDF 4.1.
Yikes.
Then they brightened it up because apparently it was hard to see in the caves. So
Well, they just wanted Pepto-Bismol blood. I mean, acid. Please die! Your skin's already falling off!
die faster.
Holy
Got it.
crap!
Alright, now please don't run ahead, because if you do, you're not going to be prepared for what happens.
Oh,
Because,
come
yeah,
on.
there are a lot of eggs up there, but the problem is that they're all, like, it's weird, they're all connected to each other, so if you do too much damage, they'll all activate at once. Like, this is literally like the Leroy Jenkins thing. If you go in there and trigger them all, we're all going to die.
Okay, come on, I mean, I see. So are they both red ants, or just, like, red ants and black ants, or are they just...
There's red, black, and green. The green ants are termites, but yeah. Alright. So here's the deal. Best thing to do is to kill the ones on the ground, not the ones on the walls, because since these ants are direct attack, they gotta get close to us. So, better to kill them right here.
And you want to tell me
And be easy with the grenades!
Okay,
I told you.
Like,
I told you they're connected. They could all go off at once.
well, I mean, I do have collateral damage.
Yeah, yeah.
See? Rare for this.
I'd
Plus,
keep your sniper rifle out though, because the ones on the ceiling are gonna need some accurate fire.
gotcha. Okay, God.
Okay, real quick before you start shooting, I want everyone to take this in. This is horrifying. Like, again, these are actually what ant eggs look like. They're not that far off, but this is horrifying.
Yep.
Just to give you a comparison. Hold on, let me do a size comparison for people. You can do one on your stream too. Look how big these things are. Like, holy hell. Okay, now that that's done, shoot the fuck out of them.
You don't have to tell me twice. So far, it just looks like black ants already.
Oh, red ants would come out of red eggs.
Oh, they're color coded. Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
we'll see red eggs later.
Also, hey Kate, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. This wasn't too bad. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get worse later, and if we play this on hard mode, I definitely wouldn't be as cheerful as I am.
Yeah.
But hey,
But again, it's good to play through the campaign on normal and get weapons and stuff before you play on the higher difficulties.
yeah, I'm definitely going to play this most of this game over on the higher difficulties. Hell, if I can marathon this game, if I could, I would. But honestly, I found my limit when it comes to how long I can stream. I have done 24-hour streams in the past, but that was
Look, the longest I did was 12 hours on my birthday. The fact that you did 24 is kind of insane.
Yeah, honestly, do not recommend it because of a couple of things. I did take an hour of sleep in between that.
They're awake.
Wait, what?
They're all awake now.
Oh shit! It's the hive.
Well, they got to come down here to get us though, so it should be easy to take them all out.
True.
But yeah, you took just an hour to sleep for a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, and I tried to do the same thing again. Did not work and only did a 13-hour month on a stream. On the bright side, I got to Hunting Rig 6 in that 13 hours.
Nice.
Then I decided later on that day I was gonna just say, you know what? What if I continue Monster Hunter? And then I got to 8, and the rest is history. And now I'm a 30 in Rise.
Nice.
Still need to play through Worlds and all that jazz too.
I mean, now that Rise is here, I think Capcom's whole idea was for Rise to replace World and Iceborne, but... Huh?
I was gonna say, yeah, pretty much Rise is kind of looking to... Well, I wouldn't say replace, but it's looking to kind of take its top spot.
Yeah.
Because World still has its moments and
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm not going to deny World is really good. I got a bunch of other people into the series, so I mean...
Yeah, I will admit, it did take me much longer to get into it, and if it wasn't for a specific mod for my specific taste, I damn well wouldn't be playing it.
What is the mod, if you don't mind me asking?
Good job.
Are we talking the cursed mods that Gaz and Glaze use, or...?
Yeah, but on a bigger set.
Oh, okay.
This victory means a
Well,
lot.
see, with Rise, it was only it was
Yeah.
only
Nearby area should
ass and
also have
tits.
been removed from the
Yeah.
sight of the monsters.
I go for bigger.
Oh, okay. I get it. Well, I mean, and yeah, there's less you can do with Rise because it's not really well, now that it's on PC, it's more moddable, but there's only so much you can do with the base game itself. Hopefully when Sunbreak comes out, it'll be there'll be more stuff to mess around with. Because
Right.
I know a lot of people want to put custom weapons in the game and stuff. So
Yeah, about that, I honestly say Rise has kind of what's looking starting off a bunch of better custom weapons because I wanted to download some weapon mods, and besides the fact that it looked like it kind of overloaded with the mods, so it kind of had a loading problem at one time. I got it fixed, but I can't really load too many mods, otherwise I'll do it again.
Yeah.
I also just generally feel hang on, I'm gonna just change something real quick. I also just generally feel I don't know, they add more weapons I would definitely download onto Rise instead of World. And considering they make it over the Sinister weapon, which is honestly pretty easy to make weapons for, depending on it's actually pretty fairly good. Plus, as you've seen, there's also those mods as well.
yeah, I think for me, the fact when it comes to the modded stuff aside, I feel like I told you this. I told Glaze, Gaz, and you this when we streamed a few days ago. I still think Magnum Hollow is the weakest flagship monster, and the fact that it's really easy to make Magnum Hollow's armor and weapons is kind of I don't know. It doesn't even feel because look, in Tri or 3 Ultimate, if you want to go by its 3DS name, in that. If you wanted to make a Lagiacrus set, even making a Lagiacrus sword was, it wasn't, the sword was easy, but making the full suit of armor, you had to hunt a lot of Lagiacrus to get what you needed.
Yeah,
so you had to, master the right to fight, to fight, or, to wear the armor of your arch enemy of the game. But Magnamalo, you know, you can get the sword and weapon pretty easily, and then the armor takes like what, 2, maybe 3 fights, because you don't need any of like the high-ranking perks to make
swimming.
it.
Sorry.
Yeah, we need. Yeah, it's all right.
Does swimming controls in this game?
Yeah, you don't dive under the water. You just swim around. Don't worry about it. It's just move around.
Yeah, it was mostly because I was looking up and then I realized I wasn't shooting anything. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
You tread water.
Yeah.
Yeah, you brought a weapon that can take out the weak points. I just brought weapons to deal with the insects and the monsters. So.
Yeah. So like,
but yeah, I stand by what I said. Magnamalo is the weakest. Is the dumbest flagship monster. It's just I don't think he's that good. And my favorite monster that I've hunted is the one I keep going back to, Zinogre and Stygian Zinogre. Heck, in Generations Ultimate, I hunted. I took on Thunderlord Zinogre 1-on-1 when I first unlocked him. That was a mistake.
Oh.
Yeah, but I see here's the thing. To me, every player who plays Monster Hunter has that one family of monsters or that one monster that they consider to be their arch enemy. For me, my arch enemy will always be Lagiacrus, but the rival species that I always compare myself to see how good I've gotten is the Zinogre family.
Fair enough.
Right, sure, I beat Zinogre. Now I beat Stygian Zinogre. Okay, I beat Stygian. Can I fight an Apex Zinogre? Okay, I did that. Now can I fight the Thunderlord? And the answer to that final question is no, I can't.
And very understandable.
Yeah. Okay, Fountain Stranger, I'm gonna pause a bit. Fountain Stranger redeeming a Shrink Take 2.
Why
Redeem.
shrink me? Don't shrink the booba.
Here we go.
Oh,
So,
I never actually did say this about like because like the character, because of course you probably seen some people have like seen the male avatar a little bit more.
yeah, I saw it on your Twitter. Yeah, the one with the director shades and everything.
Yeah. I kind of still use that, but to be honest, I've been just a little bit more comfortable with this form recently.
I like whatever you like best, and I like both of them. The director one has director one's got the shades, so you know what he is. But I like this one too because it's got the megaphone, like it's more professional looking.
Yeah, I like both of them
megaphone.
do have like their megaphone, and the fun thing is like the male one actually does have a set of wings at the moment. I'm still working out getting the female one wings and a tail too.
But can those wings be used with such a heavy load on the front?
Well, considering how big they are, yes.
Like you're going with dragon wings or something.
Okay, so you know Darkstalker, know, like the Darkstalker character, Morgan or like Jada, even with their wings on the side. Imagine that, and 10 times bigger, like pretty much because they're like based off of Firebrand's wings. And the artist did really good because they are actually like they how should I put it? Because the wingspan is like really big, so they can definitely fly.
Thomas, you're talking about Chameleos, the one that can turn invisible and dash around in the darkness. That's Chameleos.
Yep. Not gonna lie, I hate Chameleos for a couple things, and the worst part is they made my nightmare come back in not only Rise, but in Mega Man X Dive, which is the gacha game.
Yeah, Sting Chameleon. Yeah. I can't get you at the moment.
Don't worry, I blew myself up. Killed him, though.
And yeah, like I said, there's always that one monster that every person who's a hunter has that they like struggle with, that gave them the most challenge, and they eventually do overcome it, obviously.
Of course.
But it never leaves their memory.
Yeah.
And
I have a feel.
Yeah, for me, now, to be fair, Lagiacrus is my arch enemy, but not my nemesis. No. My nemesis is, I have 2 nemesis, actually. Nemesis? Well, my first nemesis is Plesioth, and it's freaking Hitbox. My second nemesis is JJ the Jet Dragon, aka Volstrax.
Alright.
And I'll tell the story again, because Fountain Stranger is in the chat listening, and she and I played through Generations Ultimate together, so I can say this. Volstrax is the bane of my existence because we had to keep fighting Volstrax over and over and over again. And basically because either we'd get really close and we'd get cocky or something, or one of us, sometimes me, sometimes her, was never very good at dodging the around the world attack, like the comet attack.
Yeah, holy shit, seeing that, I still need to fight that bitch. Seeing that attack, gives me... Why did they make it comet?
Yeah, the trick is, if you dodge at just the right time, you'll get out of the way.
Yeah, I think I actually remember you telling me this, like, either one of you could, did dodge at the, right time, so it just...
Yeah. But... We need to wrap this up, because, we've got a problem coming up the shoreline.
Oh, shit, okay. Trying to hurry this up. What's coming at the shoreline, anyway?
Just
Never mind, I didn't want to look. I didn't want to look. Gonna pretend that wasn't there.
It's like Fountain Stranger said, the around-the-world comet attack can be avoided. You can outrun it, but it's really hard to do. And yeah, I call him JJ the Jet Dragon because that's literally what he is. He's a jet dragon. He even has in the concept art form, he has the freaking jet air intake where he sucks in air and it mixes with dragon energy, and that's how he gets all of his attacks.
Thank God they're leaving their weak spots open. And the
nice
final
shot.
one done.
No, there's one more.
Oh shit. Okay, I just saw that one. I didn't see. Where's the other one?
To your left.
Okay, now I see it. Demolition. Gotta love the smell of explosions in the morning.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Smells like victory.
I would say
also,
napalm, but I don't have that one at the moment.
Yeah, also, there's two left, actually. We missed one.
Oh, come on!
Yeah.
Join the strike team.
Alright, now there's one
nice.
left.
Yeah, there's one over here. I think the fencer team's already engaging it, but it's over here.
Coming. Wait.
That's a lot of drones.
Yeah, that is.
Might help even the odds a bit.
Wow, they're actually buddy together, like a little buddy system. Kinda perfect for me just to do this. I'm really glad I got a PC upgrade. Otherwise, streams like these would never happen.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to turn down the settings and everything, but
even then, I'm not even joking, even then, that computer, I still have it sitting right next to me.
What are you gonna do with it? Scrap it for parts, or?
Well, sort of. I'm gonna, I think I'm selling it for parts. So, yeah, I was thinking of selling the whole thing, but maybe I'm gonna have to just, double down and sell it for parts. Because, some of it can be used, the RAM, of course.
Yeah.
But, honestly, the graphics card is pretty old for games that are coming out right now, so, yeah.
Given the fact that finding a good graphics card nowadays is hard, no joke, I said this, I worked with a contracting company for a while, and one of our clients needed some contracting cards for a little project they were working on. And during one of our meetings, my boss was like, hey, we need to find graphics cards, high-end graphics cards. Does anyone know where we can find them? And I laughed. We were in a voice call, and I laughed. And she was like, Zaruk, is something funny? And I'm like, no, ma'am, it's just, good luck finding them. Because, I was like, all the brand new graphics cards, 3090s, 3080s, yeah, scalpers have already been picking them up and ripping them off for people. So we're going to find, if our client wants high-end goods, they're going to be paying triple or quadruple what they would normally pay for it. Yeah. And she goes okay, what is a normal high-end graphic? What do these normal ones cost? I'm like, $1,000. And I heard someone over the line go, literally, in a professional meeting go, oh, shit. And I was like, yeah, we're not going to be able to get them. I was like, the best thing we can do is either ask the client for more money, and then we're going to have to find a supplier, or we're going to have to tell the client that they're going to have to settle for less, for like 3070s or 3060s, because we can't get, can't get that stuff.
Right.
So we went to the client, and the client said that they would pay more if we could find them. So we contacted a supplier, and the supplier, mind you, I was with a federal company. Like, we do stuff with the government sometimes. And this person over the phone tells my boss, no, I will not give these new graphics cards to you because I have gamers and other people, like crypto miners and gamers, who are willing to pay me 3 times what it's worth right now up front. Whereas you guys are probably going to pay me in batches or not pay me, more than that. So, no, I'm not going to give them to you. I don't care if the government's asking for it. So, yeah, that was kind of funny to experience, someone literally saying, no, I don't care if it's the government. I'm not giving them to you. And yes, Thomas, I'll hear this bad joke. Go ahead. What you got? Let's see. Found flying monsters. All right. Do I have any new equipment I can put on? Nope. Still level 10. So we will continue. You still there?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry.
Flying killers. Oh, no.
It's the frogs, probably.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I'd rather deal with the frogs instead of the wasps.
Or it could be the wasp. I don't know.
Because, like, when I hear flying killers, I'm just thinking it's the wasp.
It might be.
How many missions do we have left? Oh, what the fuck?
There's like 89 missions in the campaign.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. I've beaten the campaign. There's like 89 missions.
Oh, wow, okay. So not only was the hardest mission in the game...
Yeah, I'm sorry. These now, with collab, it's longer. Single player has like 89, but if you look down below, you'll see like at the bottom of the thing is 107. That's where we were with Gaz.
How many missions are... What the fuck? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
But there was a mission afterwards that we did.
Yeah, but we didn't beat it, remember?
Yeah, we didn't beat it. I know we didn't beat it, but like my question is, how many... What the fuck? Wait, hold on. I honestly thought this was a pretty small game, at least going to like 30 or 40. I thought what mission we were on, woo. Oh my god.
Actually, hey, want to go do that thing I told you where we can get tons of weapons early on?
Actually, I think I might want to just like continue at the pace we're going to like the missions normally.
Okay.
Also,
yeah.
how do you feel about like another hour and 10 minutes, so like 4 hours?
I can do that.
Alright.
And if you want to go longer, we can do that too. I'm good.
Gotcha.
Right.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm good. We can go as long as you need to. I've got nothing to do tonight, so
Understood.
I'm good.
I just have like a few things. That's the problem.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Whenever you need to go, just let me know.
Gotcha.
What's the Okay, Thomas. What's the difference between a Geth mobile platform and a reading lamp? I don't know. If this is a Mass Effect joke, I swear.
It's probably a Mass Effect joke.
Yeah. Look, I haven't played Mass Effect in a long time.
I haven't played it at all.
Like, Mass Effect is the epitome of tripping and stumbling at the finish line. But that's not their fault. BioWare wanted the game out early, so the game came out early even though it wasn't ready.
Yeah, it's the one! Fucking hate it, fucking hate it, fucking hate it. Run, you stupid civilians!
I mean, to be fair, give them some credit. I mean, you probably can't outrun a giant insect.
Fair enough. They're doing a good job at not being noticed, that's for sure.
By the way, this is just a warning for people. I do not say this is a joke. I say this is a genuine warning. There is an anime out there called Isle of the Giant Insects. Avoid it.
It's terrible or just, scary?
It's horrifying. Because here's, no, it's straight up horrifying. Because, literally, you think it kind of gives up this whole, it's like fantasy Honey, I Shrunk the anime Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. No. No, it's not. because most of the characters in this anime fucking die.
Yeah.
In brutal ways.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
case in-
they actually
yeah.
did... Okay, I will admit they do use the bugs in creative ways, especially like that one larva that's known for going into eyes of snails.
Yeah,
And
botfly.
yeah,
let's
just
not.
like-
Yeah, let's not. I think that might. Yeah, no. What I'm talking about is when, like, yeah, there's scary insects, of course, but the freaky moment for me is when a girl comes across a giant butterfly, and the butterfly uses its proboscis to start, well, sucking the blood out of her.
See,
because
I thought
remember,
SpongeBob had
yeah.
scarier butterflies.
yeah, because remember, butterflies are after liquid. They don't care what kind of liquid.
These enemies are very dangerous.
So,
Don't let your guard down.
so yeah. Please, I'm serious about it. I'm sure Take Two knows what I'm talking about. This is not a
definitely
joke.
do.
This is not meant to be the whole, oh, Zaruk said don't check it out, I'm going to. No, I'm telling you now, do not. Please. For the
Yeah.
sake of your sanity, don't.
Like, if you're already scared of insects, that definitely
this will
doesn't
not
help.
help. Strafing run, bitch. Thank you, Air Force.
I was seriously surprised. There's extra missions. How many missions are in that?
The DLC gives extra missions.
Yeah, how many missions are like in that?
I don't know. I'm gonna say like between 10 to 15, maybe.
Oh, thank God, because because like there's already 107 missions in the game, which I really didn't know and thought this was like.
There's more than that. That mission we did with Gaz is
Right.
not the final mission.
You
There's
are
more.
definitely right. Fuck. So there's more than that.
Yeah.
And now I see why you say it's like good to just like, marathon it. Cause
Also,
yeah,
I just dropped down a mech if you want it.
Yes, please.
That is the Nyx Mark. That's the Nyx Red model. It has flamethrowers and canister shot. It's got a machine gun, a flamethrower, and canister rounds. So make good use of them. You might want to get a test. Check out the weapons first, because the yeah, that's a flamethrower. It's short range, but it does its job. I'm gonna go over here and grab these weapon crates.
The one thing that I just need to get down when it comes to like the mechs is knowing their movement, because
Yeah, it's a little awkward.
yeah.
Again, the flamethrowers for close range. So
Just make it. I honestly would blow up this building if I really wanted to.
but use the canister shot on it.
You're right, I could just use cancer on it. Oh my god, this is fun! Ah, it reminds me of Armor Core levels of fun.
Yeah,
Slower.
I miss Armored Core.
It's been rumored that it's like coming back, and the fact that
I would-
Front Mission came back.
Yeah, but that's a remake of the first game and then the second game on the way. Why would FromSoft, who's making so much money off the Souls and the Bloodborne series, let's see, why would they do that?
Well, I mean, they're up to experimentation. It's not like the first time that they've just like done something that was out of the blue.
Oh, the difference between a Geth mobile platform and a reading lamp. You try to turn a Geth off, it'll politely ask you to back off at gunpoint.
Oh,
Yeah. Fair enough, they do look like lamp fixtures.
Rendezvous with them.
Then again, the entire point of the Geth is that they were basically intelligent, and they treated them like slaves. And when they actually defended themselves and acted like living things, yeah. Just goes to show, if you create something that has intelligence, treat it like it has intelligence.
Flying type monsters.
there's more of these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, there's more. I'll take care of them with a quick strafing run. I
Alright,
can't get all of them, but I can get most. Oh wow, they're coming in a wide pattern. Never mind.
I definitely need to like. Cause like the mechs are not my thing yet.
Yeah, they're not very agile. They slowly turn around.
Yeah, it's the turnaround that just I can't get with yet. Oh my god, that's a lot of them.
Hang on, I got you.
The tides of war is ever-changing. Aliens around the world have launched large-scale invasion operations. We managed to make it through, but still, many regions fell into enemy hands. And the remaining force is reaching their limits.
A war of attrition against the aliens. We cannot go back. We can only put in more men and fight to the end.
Yeah, I definitely need to play this game a little more.
Fencers on site. Rendezvous with them.
At least I know there's a lot of missions I can play, that's for sure.
Machine guns.
And you will come across missions that are better than others at like getting supplies and everything. Like there are farming missions that I mentioned, like that Gaz knew about too.
Yeah.
But the main thing is that once you find those missions that are good for farming, you can stay there and get stuff. And again, one of them is actually, I think, like in the 40s range. I think it's the one where as you saw when we all streamed, where they introduced the pill bugs. And as long as you're stuck in the, as long as you stay in the parking garage, they can't hurt you.
Right. There was also that level with the big field.
Of course, and yeah, the great battle, like the great battle on the plains, yes. But I should notice that if you do the missions with the pill bugs, don't bring explosives, because if you blow up the parking garage, yeah, you're done.
Fair enough.
Let's see if I can't get this just right. There we go.
Enter the air raid area.
Strafing run.
Alright, this mic is a bit slow. Kinda gonna get you for now.
If you need a new one, I've got one about to come in if you want to come get it.
I'll think about it.
Alright. Another strafing run. Where are you? Oh, you're right there. I see
right
you.
in front, like the bug.
Yeah, I see you.
Can't miss me blowing them up.
And this, the Vespa, or sorry, the combat bombers are really useful with these strafing runs. Alright, so make sure we gather up all this, the boxes around here.
Yeah, this one's trying.
The attack is over. Leave for now.
One nice thing about the mechs is that they boost your drop range, your pickup range. So if you have a pickup thing like the probe attachment that increases your your pickup range, yeah, this gets silly big, and you can grab a ton of stuff as you're running around.
Ah, gotcha.
Soldiers single-handedly destroyed
Alright, I think we finished this level.
types. The amount is
Yep.
fascinating.
Yeah.
All right. You get anything new?
Let's see. Blake E1. That's tank. Sniper rifle. KFF.
Oh, it'll say new if it's new.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. My camera's about to go, so let me turn off my thing here, and I'll switch to PNG. There we go.
Gotcha.
I forgot I'm supposed to be smaller than this, because, yeah, we're both basically small at this point. Yeah, if somebody wants us to get us back to our normal sizes, that'd be great. Thanks. Please and thank you. Let's see. Let me give me a second to turn off my camera. Let's see. But yeah, I will tell you this. This is one thing 5 does better than 4.1 is the mechs. The Nyx combat, the powered armor suits, are more widely available in this game than they are in 4.1. You actually have to do a bit of grinding to get them in. Well, Yeah, in 4.1 you got to do a bit of grinding. In 5, they're ready to go as soon as you basically start.
All right.
So, let's see here. Yep. Okay. Should be ready to go now. Let me just close VTube Studio because yeah, I'm not going to be using my camera for the rest of this. I gotta get a cord so my camera doesn't die.
Okay.
All right. All right. This is the Urginus fight. We can kill Urginus in this. It is possible to kill him.
Yeah.
It's actually required that you kill him. But we need to make sure we keep the what are they called? I forgot. Like they're the what are they called? Where are they? Right. Where? Can only you call them in? Because you're a ranger? I think you can. Yeah, basically there's the ECM or whatever they're called, like the weird like Godzilla looking laser cannons. Those are going to be extremely useful here. They do a ton of damage to Urginus. Yeah. So we need to make sure they stay alive. If they die, yeah, we're in trouble. So get the there it is. Okay. I'm ready.
Same here.
Yep. And there's a very similar mission to this in 4.1 where you basically get a bunch of force together and attack Urginus, but he gets away. Because he's literally napping. And y'all all attack him while he's napping and he wakes up. Except in EDF 4.1, they don't have like the giant ECM lasers. They just call in air raids and airstrikes on him and like fire every weapon they got at him.
Gotcha.
It's not till Balam, the giant walking fortress, shows up that you can fight Urginus.
Alright.
Infantry unit, accompany the EMC.
Yeah, the EMC, sorry. Also, one really funny thing about this is the EMC has the one of, if not the highest,
Mysterious monster Urginus confirmed.
It has one of the highest point deployments in the game. And they actually mention it if you mention to some of the soldiers in this mission, one of them says that each one of these literally costs $100 million.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So this is like, I think this is like $1 billion right here, because it's $100 million to deploy one, and I count 10. So this is $1 billion worth of equipment right here.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see all of this.
Yeah, but here's the thing, do not engage Urginus until the EMCs are in position, because if you shoot him now, he wakes up, and the EMCs are not in position, which makes it harder.
Gotcha.
When they do get into position, though, you can just let him have it.
We're about to relaunch airstrike.
The previous airstrikes already immobilized Urginus. We'll kill it during the next round of attack.
I love how they say, oh yeah, the previous airstrikes immobilized him. That does not look immobilized. That looks like he's sleeping.
Yep. Just knocked him out.
Finish
You know,
Urginus with
one
airstrikes.
little rest.
EMC, stand by just in case.
I'm not gonna lie, if you just shrink him down, he just would be like a thing with 100 Monster Hunter.
Yep. Basically, thanks, Thomas, for the posture check. All right.
Launch airstrike.
Yep, they're in position, so let me just call in an airstrike to get this started.
All bombers, enter the air raid area.
Is it dead yet? That is literally the last thing you want to say when fighting anything. Why? Why would any of the soldiers think this thing would be dead yet? Now, why does it look like it's looking directly at me?
Yes, it is.
Oh! That's not good! I'm okay.
And we want him to look at us so he doesn't look at the EMCs. Because we need them.
Oh my god. So of course I'm gonna be... You know? Life's like a firing range. Why not beat a target? Fuck. Dick.
I don't know if you can hear what I hear, but I just heard a soldier yell, "I'm invincible!" Have you been around long?
Apparently not.
Yeah, he is taking damage. That's why he's turning more and more purple.
Alright, that's good. Also, wow. God bless it combined. Back here.
Wait, I don't know if he's leaving. Oh, no, he's coming back.
Yeah, I wouldn't think he would leave.
Well, sometimes the game's AI glitches and he just goes wandering off for some weird reason. But no, he's coming back.
Yeah, he came back. He came back. And with vengeance. Oh boy!
Oh, he's looking right at you.
Yeah, yeah, why? I'm not
Does he
doing
hit him?
that much damage, right?
Does he shoot him in the ass with your grenade launcher?
Okay, to be fair. Shouldn't have been sleeping on the job. Godzilla, this bullshit. Oh. Everything just loves to mess with me, apparently. Holy crap, I wasn't crushed by any of that.
He took out one of the EMSs.
Oh, shit. On the right side, we're not dead?
He's almost dead.
There's another mysterious monster?
I'm pretty sure you got the volume turned down, but did you hear that radio transmission that just came in?
Something about another monster?
Yeah. You remember the second monster you fought with during the four-way collab?
Yeah,
Yeah, this is where he gets introduced. Because you kill Organis,
New mysterious monster keeps drawing near.
but
Regroup.
now Archelaus shows up.
This is DE2 series.
It's the mysterious monster!
no.
Oh, yes. Now, piece of advice, you can't kill him. Like, later on, he does become vulnerable to, like, EMSs and other weapons, but until then, the only thing that can hurt him is Barga. So, stay away from him for the time being.
Gotcha.
Why are you idiots getting closer with the vehicles? They're, like, driving the vehicles right to him.
Why do they always love looking at me?
Yeah, you'll notice that he's not like spurting blood everywhere like Organis was, because
Yeah.
that was the sign. That was the sign where we cracked Organis' hide and we were actually hurting him.
You know,
If you don't
this,
see- yeah,
he only
yeah.
slightly takes pain.
Yeah,
Like, I'm seeing blood spots, but it's barely doing anything
Yeah.
to him.
yeah. I eat pain.
Its vital force is stronger than Urgenus.
On the side.
Oh crap!
Oh, fuck.
Get away from those.
But they don't explode, right?
Retreat for now.
Yeah, they do.
What? You...
Someone clip that! Someone clip that on his channel right now! Clip that!
They don't explode, right?
Clip it! He literally asked, do they explode? I'm like, yeah, they do, and then it blows up. Like, someone clip that,
It blows
please, I
up
beg
right
you.
in my face. You...
Someone clip it.
this area.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, fun fact, he literally left after he did that.
Oh my god,
he
of course
killed
he
you.
just wanted me dead.
He killed you and then he left. Alright, hold on.
Oh,
There you go.
okay. What
He killed
the-
you and he was like, alright, my work here is done. And then he left.
Oh my fucking god.
I must go. I must go. More cities demand my attention. And here it is, the big battle, the plane of conflict level that we did for grinding.
Oh
so,
boy. Can't wait. Like, what the fuck? I hate how perfectly timed that was. Like, they don't explode. They do. And then I die abruptly to an explosion. Oh, it's a fantastic time.
I'm gonna call in, let's see, yeah, this works. Oh, wait. Nope, that's all I got. I think you can actually call in, yeah.
I mean,
I call in,
a tank.
I call in,
call
yeah, you can call in tanks, the EMCs, and also the rail guns.
Yeah, sadly, I can't really call in the EMC yet because it's still 10.
Yeah, yeah, it's, look, the EMCs are good for what they do, but they have the problem of they take a long time to reload, they take forever to deploy, because like I said, they're expensive, and not to mention, they're super slow. They're basically just a turret with a beam weapon on it. Yeah. But whatever they fire, as long as if it's something that's not Urginus or Arculus, it melts them. Let's go.
Leroy!
Now, you remember what happened to Gaz and Glaze when they ran ahead, right? Don't do
Yes,
that.
I kind of remember, but
I kind of remember, he says, as he goes sprinting past me right into the battle.
okay, yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, right, I do remember that now. I was also in that line of fire the first time. I thought it was just regular enemy, you know, I just remembered it was like that.
Behind the Titans.
Incoming artillery.
Fighting air raid.
Machine gun fire. Start.
I got a mech suit for you if you want that.
I'm good at the moment.
All right.
Let them get a taste of the Requiem Cannon! If they break through, the city will go down in flames. We will not let that happen.
I'm sorry, I just saw a frog grow its arms back.
Yeah, they can regenerate.
Good to know now.
It's not fast though. It's very slow regeneration.
Yeah, I'm so slow, I didn't notice it until now. We're in the full 37 of it.
Disconnected. Hang in there until the new weapon arrives.
No, don't dare regenerate your arms. How does a cannon come back? That's my question.
I always assume they just pick it up, but you're right.
I don't know. I mean, that is a smarter reason for like that. It's just that I always just see it. For me, it just looks like they just pop it right back with their arm.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I guess they just genetically attack. No, I just summoned that thing.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
It's okay, but like I just summoned that thing, and then they just decided, hey, what if no? And then destroyed it.
Hey, this is why you don't go ahead and leave the battle line behind, because then you get jumped by the enemies.
Hey, I wasn't jumped entirely. I'm still alive. That's always a beneficial in my book.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wah! Says as literally about to probably die. Who knows? Yeah.
Don't worry.
Why be good at video games when you can die?
Aliens approaching! This is Scout. There are countless monsters! The attack is over. Railguns from now on. We can turn the tide once the railguns arrive. Hold on!
Alright, I'm gonna come get you. Hang
Thank
on.
you.
You brought your bike, right? Or did you bring a tank?
I brought a tank.
Okay, the tanks will, You can use the tank as a mobile recovery platform in a bit to drive around and get boxes.
Gotcha.
Grim Reaper has been sent to the combat area.
Alright, I'm almost there. I have to keep doing a little bit of dodging.
Take the time.
Alright, when I get you, run backwards. Alright,
Alright.
go, run. We gotta
Run.
get out of here. Run.
The Grim Reapers? Are they really coming? Who are they?
The name says it all. In the last battle, they destroyed 3 powered exoskeletons with the infantry only.
They defeated powered exoskeletons with just infantry? Get out of here! The Black Fencers are coming? We did our best. Machine gun fire. Start.
Get your back.
Thank you.
Alright, we need to stop that flanking group coming in. I'll go take care of it. Hold off the spiders here.
Gotcha.
Because if we lose the battle line, we're toast. Thankfully, you've got a power armor back there backing you up, so...
Yeah.
Alright, see what I can do over here.
Let the show begin.
And welcome back, Thomas. Let's see. Come on.
Fencer unit has arrived. Infantry unit, join forces with them at once. Copy again. They're coming from the left and right.
Oh, those are the shotgun frogs. Okay.
Commencing airstrikes.
Thank you, Requiem Cannon.
Machine gun fire. Start.
Ow, 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 ow. Careful, careful, careful. They got you locked up.
Gotcha.
Drones confirmed.
Oh, now we got drones? Great.
Oh, fun. Fuck. Have fun shooting without your arm.
Wow, that's a lot of frogs over there.
Where the frogs coming from? Left or right?
On the left, oh no, on the left flank. Because we were over here on the right.
Right.
5,000.
It appears to be the main force of the Earth
Oh my
Airborne
god,
Division.
EDF, please chill for a minute.
Are they trying to
You're burning a hole through my PC.
The aliens are approaching Beijing.
is on the go?
Probably the ozone layer too.
Actually, no. It's confirmed in this game that the insects are fixing the ozone layer.
Oh, what the fuck?
They can't. It's explained in the level after this and in the next level. So for the next 1 or 2 levels, that the insects can't survive on a planet with air pollution, which we have. So they literally start fixing our environment so they
Wow.
can survive here.
Detected on the radar.
And if they weren't eating humans or just, being a menace to society, they actually are pretty good.
Yeah, they mentioned that. They're like, hey, if they weren't actually trying to kill us, this would be really useful.
Wow, my dialogue is as boring as EDF.
Go.
Why aren't the railguns here yet?
Here comes more of them.
Machine gun fire. Start. Vehicle drop.
One shot, one explosion.
Get on the vehicle.
Now would be a good time to start, well, not right now, wait for the railguns to show up, and when they do, we can start gathering containers. Ow! God, ow.
Okay.
How are things on your end?
Honestly, pretty well.
Okay, that's good. How much armor does that tank have?
500.
Oh, that ain't a lot.
Yeah, no, it's not a lot. If I damn well get hit by, like, it's one of those things, it's gonna, like, I think it can survive 2 shots from the big cannons.
That's about right.
Luckily, they're missing, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's because the tank's quick. And the later versions of the tank get even faster.
That's good.
Alien army is closing in! Monsters approaching!
Okay, the railgun should be here in a minute, so... Let's see.
Railguns are about to arrive.
Finally. Target confirmed.
Alright, with the railguns here, we can start getting some containers. They should be here in a minute.
Well, the railguns have reached the target point.
Because they're going to shred everything.
Head for the front and fire.
Maybe not that close. Like, those queens are literally all over you.
Oh shit, those are queens!
Yeah, 3 of them.
I was wondering what was doing damage to me. I wasn't gonna look back because of a few reasons.
Yeah, I can't come get you.
I just have the dodge roll. I just have the dodge roll.
Let's form a line and show them what we've got.
And oh,
Good
but
news,
dodge
is,
rolls
good
are
news is
great.
you're keeping them lined up for me so I can call in an airstrike.
Please do! Damn it!
I got you, hang on. And I brought the whole freaking infantry force with me. I didn't come alone. Alright, I'm gonna get you.
Aliens are closing
Thank
in
you.
on Beijing. We'll round up our forces to beat them in the suburbs of Beijing.
Time for the showdown with the aliens.
Alright, as soon as you get up, grab as much stuff as you can. Go.
Will do.
Has detected large-scale enemy movement,
Zero.
and the scale is several times larger than we've ever dealt with.
I see. The enemies we faced until now are only the advance party. Looks like it won't be an easy win. We better get prepared. Machine guns. The alien army is getting close. We have no time to rest. Keep on fighting.
This is why having a bike on this mission is useful too, because like when there's only like 6 or 7 enemies left, you can drive around on the bike full speed and grab everything.
Yeah.
In fact, if you want to do this level again, I'll bring the bike, and because I've got a faster, I think my bike might be, I think my bike is fully leveled up.
Alright, hang on. Actually, just... Can we check out this mission real quick?
Have you done this mission? Current headquarters?
No.
No, we didn't do this one with Gaz. We skipped it.
Yeah, can we do this?
Sure, if you want to, we can do this.
Alright.
Let's see. Yep, we're still, what level limit? Yeah, we're still up at level limit 10, so, yep. Cataclysm is back saying, I've returned. What's the count of dead bugs and amphibians? Too many.
Yeah, way too fucking many.
Too many to count, but not enough to end the war.
Yeah. We're getting close, though.
No, Kira said it best. Yes. Yes is the answer.
Yeah, that is definitely the perfect answer for this.
Anyway, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Appreciate you doing this collab with me. It's fun.
Yeah, no problem. I do, of course, some other games too, and
Yeah.
like,
What other games do you play?
well, I need to get this out more. I'm an FGC streamer, so
Hey,
of course I
okay.
stream
I was
some
gonna
fighting
say
games.
hold. I was gonna say hold it for a minute. There's only one squad with us here. It's us and this one squad. If you go off on your own, you are going to get surrounded and die.
Probably. I'm
Okay,
only
so
close
you-
and I'm only just close enough.
Okay, so
again.
you do SGC. Neat. Nice.
FGC
Nice.
content, yeah. So,
Yeah.
like, I, of course, love fighting games. Hey, Ben, how's it going? Welcome to more EDF. So, actually, I was going to stream KOF earlier today, but I wasn't feeling too, alive, to say the least.
Heads up. Transport above you.
Yeah. Transport, which is the other ship. Or is it, like, just this one? Because if I say this...
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, more bug murder. Same. Yeah, I was very tired this morning, so I didn't stream. I'm gonna try and stream and like gonna try and stream a little KO at some point because that new game is pretty good.
Is King of Fighters the one with Biken or whatever her name is?
No, Biken is Strive. Okay.
Okay.
Here's a way to differentiate them. KOF, anime boy band.
Oh
Guilty
yeah,
Gear
so
Strive?
that's where Terry's from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you okay? I swear.
That's what I was actually saying. Like, my favorite character actually came back from one of the older games, being
Nice.
KOF 2002. And he's a walking, talking copyright infringement.
Oh.
Because he's literally just Akira.
Hmm.
The way he works, and just, like, the way his character is built upon is...
That red ant was like, no copyright talk. Yeah, say hello to the ragdoll physics.
Let's just say, there's no second chance if we lose.
Restart. Oh, that would be pretty good.
Civilization is collapsing.
I'm set
Alright, hold-
so
Like
far
it, we will
away.
never rebuild our world.
Yeah, hold on.
We lose
You want to restart?
Yeah, wait, okay, hang on, because I actually did bring the motorcycle again, so can we retreat?
70% of the
Yeah, we can
enemies,
retreat.
or we're doomed
Holy
for the future.
fuck. I was sent so far away.
Yeah, that's what happens when the ants are flinging you around and you die. I just had one of my viewers redeem a surprise, motherfucker. A little late, I'm afraid. But yeah, yeah, that's what happens with the ragdoll effects. If you're in a, if you're either in one of the flying enemy's mouths or in an ant's mouth and you die, you will go flying.
Gotcha.
So,
Yeah, that I went flying alright, to say the least. Also, actually, here's a good question. I know this problem sort of happens around the world, but where exactly do most of these missions take place?
all over the world.
Fair enough.
Like it's primarily like in the other EDF games, it's a Japanese unit. Like you're mostly deployed in Japan, but here EDF is basically a military contractor. So they do like jobs for everyone. So they're all over the place.
Gotcha.
Like they do mention Beijing is another battleground right now, but we're not there. I think we're still in Japan. Judging by the "Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker," by the rice fields everywhere, I'm guessing we're still in Japan.
Gotcha. No,
Because these are all rice fields,
Gotcha.
or rice paddies.
Oh, also, thanks for the clips, sorry, the clips cannot be, shared in chat. I really need to, it's just a lot of work.
You can just check it after the stream's over. You can go to clips of my channel in the content section.
I know, that stuff, it's just, I need to turn off, the thing, whatever it's causing it to make clips, not, or, links not being available in my thing, which is, honestly, also kind of good, because, bots.
Yeah. Did you see that both you and I were in the thick VTubers thing?
Yep.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing for either one of us. I mean, if it gets more people watching our stuff, fine. But is I was always joking, but now is that going to be a title that's basically stuck on me? Oh God!
Maybe. Oh God! Oh,
You stepped right in front of me as I fired, so it got stuck to you.
Why? What the fuck is the point of sprinting if it doesn't let you sprint? Why are you getting fucking shot? Everything. Also,
Fall back. You were you're gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck die. Damn it.
Yeah. Got killed by a drone.
Also, yeah, Ben, you can also post them in Discord, but, follow me, yeah. Really it.
Hey, this is why I told you to not run. Yeah. Oh no is right. That's why I said don't run off, because there's nobody else here but me to help you in this one squad, and you're the only one with weapons that can destroy the transports. I might have to switch over to Ranger though to help out with that, because
And monsters, with the mothership setting up barriers over
I'm gonna try to get over to you.
Any chance to win? 0-2.
Let's just say, there's no second chance if we lose.
Okay, now I can get over to you.
Human civilization is
Take your
collapsing.
time, though.
It's very likely we will never rebuild our world if we lose more forces.
Alright, I gotta get some more health.
Even if we lose, we must defeat
Yeah,
at
this is
least
where like missions are
70%
starting to
of
get
the
hard
enemies.
even on normal.
Doomed without a
No. No, it's not. They're gonna get a lot harder.
Fucking limiters. I'm not even playing Metal Gear yet. I'm already dealing with limiters.
Do you not have the prototype Lysander rifle?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, because that sniper rifle does 400 damage a shot. So... And unfortunately, none of my airstrikes can penetrate the armor, so you're the one who has to do damage. I
Yep.
can at least cover you, though.
Please do, because
can
there
do
are
that.
a lot of
I can do
frogs
that.
on stage.
Yeah. And a lot of drones.
Drones are fine because I can just knock them out in one shot.
Incoming. It's opening up. There we go. Nice. It's one down. Alright, here's the thing. All of the monsters, all the aliens, and the insects are linked close to their transport ship. So if you shoot one of them, all the ones associated with that transport ship will come after you. So that's why I said,
that
don't
would have been great to
Don't split
find.
it up. Yeah, because then you'll attract all of them.
Yeah, that would have been great to
yeah.
know like a minute ago because I might have shot two.
My point still stands. Even if you didn't know the details, I did say don't run off and, get cornered.
Fair enough. Try not to get cornered. Best.
Yeah.
Motorcycles.
Okay, yeah. Don't ride toward the enemy. They are also triggered by, getting close to them, so don't do that either. I am coming over in a mech suit to back you up over there, though.
Alright.
Also, our squad of AI dummies seems to be getting their asses kicked by 2 drones, so they're not going to be much help.
God damn it. Use the Unibeam. This is the wrong game for Unibeam.
Okay, fall back and get some health. There's some health on the road behind you, along with a weapon and an armor kit. Go get it. Guys, the blank. Go get it. Here, I'll mark it for you. Oh, I can't mark targets. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's right there on the road. See it?
Alright, carry on. Give me 1 second. Riding the motorcycle in the rice fields is much weirder than it looks.
Yeah, you shouldn't even be able to do that, considering it should be throwing you all over the place.
I just know how to balance myself, that's for sure. It's a balancing act, and I already do it with my life. Woo!
He says as he gets thrown off of his ride. I caught that. I saw all that. So,
God damn. I thought I was gonna land that.
there we go. Another one down.
Nice. Also, Ben, I did see the Street Fighter 5 thing. I don't know if I'm actually gonna get Street Fighter 5. I might ask people that remember when, because BB gets birthday present, so perfect timing.
Wait, when's your birthday?
January 8th.
Oh, I thought you said it was. You said a birthday present. I'm like, wait, when's your birthday?
Yeah, it's last month, but they
Go
said
after this one. Go after. Oh, hold on. Mark targets.
Are you trying?
I want to. This one. Go after this one.
All right. Go after the one with the red AIDS.
Yeah, because that one's on the periphery. If you go after the other ones right next to you, you'll attract all of them. You want to pick them apart one by one, rather than getting jumped by all of them. Which it seems you've already attracted some attention.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
I don't know what you
And-
expect from me. Please. Please don't expect a lot.
I'm not. I expect better. Because you're gonna have to get better. Because the game will these red frogs with the shotguns. They become common enemies later.
Oh, great. At least I'll be able to use stronger weapons, I'm hoping.
Yeah. All right, they're about to destroy this thing. I need to get out.
Because again, this mission would not be as hard if I was able to have the firecracker.
That's the whole point, though. That would make it too easy.
Fair enough.
That's why the game has the limiter thing. And as I've said before, what sucks is they don't let you go through the game with all your broken weapons unless you beat the game with all the character, with all the with like all the the classes. I got you. Yeah, I know it's dumb.
That's like playing the game over like 100 times.
Yeah, they're doing that so they can get people to actually, you know,
Get
play
hours
through the
in
game.
it. Okay.
Get their hours into it. Yeah.
Fair enough. And I'm gonna probably be one of those gullible suckers.
I am one of those gullible suckers, so don't worry.
How many hours do you have in it?
In EDF 4.1, over 300. In this one, I don't know. Probably not as many yet, because I prefer 4.1 over 5. But hey, that's just me. More people play this one, so I switched over to this one.
Yeah. I mean, I'll think about it, because I like collecting games in general, so, you know, would it be, depending on the price tag, would it be too out of mind for me to pick up the other one?
Okay, let's get ready to open up.
Yeah. I'm prepared.
I've got you covered. Bye-bye, drone. Got it. Nice shot.
Thanks.
All right, I can call in an exoskeleton.
Oh,
that'll help.
Oh yeah, and sorry if you didn't say this one, but yeah, the bikes are so cool because they literally just
They zip.
remind me of-
They go quick, and they're really useful. Again, if you equip the probe and everything, they are really good at picking up picking up items.
I can imagine. Oh, right, I never did continue with like the other games I have. Yeah, fighting games are usually my stick when it comes to like streams as well, but I also do have like the common stuff like Jackbox, Drawful, Monster Prom, and all that jazz.
I need to find somebody who will play because I told you, as you know, I'm a big military guy. I love Total War, but my favorite part of it is the Total War Warhammer games, because I grew up the Warhammer Fantasy Universe, or the old world as they call it, is my favorite fantasy setting in media. And so I wish there were more. I'm trying to find someone who can do a co-op campaign with me, because yes, you can play through this military game in a co-op campaign where basically both of you pick a faction and you both try to conquer the world.
I probably know somebody, but I don't exactly would say, because like I did see them play Warhammer.
Instead of going off over there, why don't we deal with work?
Because I kind of already shot this one, and it's like dead in 2 shots.
Yes, I can see you've attracted you've attracted a whole lot of attention. All right.
I'm an attention tracker.
Yeah, all right, hold on. Let's see if I can come help.
Attention seeker more like it, but you know, hey.
Yeah. How much max health do you have anyway? Like
464 for the Ranger.
How much?
464 for the Ranger.
Okay, because it's probably because I've been playing Air Raider longer and grinding with it. Yeah, I've got almost 800 with the Air Raider. So, yeah, you trust me. Once you start getting more armor and everything as a Ranger, levels get easier.
Yeah,
and there's no shame in grinding for HP. There's not. The game basically at some points demands you do it.
I was about to say, was there ever a shame in grinding?
No, but this is one of those games where like I'm never. There's only very few exceptions where I think grinding is okay. Monster Hunter, I'm okay with it because it's making the player better, not just the avatar better. You're making your player better.
Right.
In other games, grinding just so I can beat a boss is kind of stupid. Like, if I'm fighting all of the enemies on my way there, and then you tell me, oh no, your level's not high enough, that's dumb. I've already been doing enough.
For me, because like, when it comes to this, and honestly, I would say when it comes to this and Monster Hunter, I think it's because I have friends who play it. I wouldn't mind the grind, and plus,
it's easier to grind with people. Yeah.
And plus, grinding for stuff makes things either easier or just makes me look better, because in Monster Hunter, I do it for fashion.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite suit of armor?
I have a few, but Almadron is one of them. Trying to make a little Power Ranger get up with that. Ah!
Probably time to run out of machine gun ammunition. Or run out of ammunition in general in this thing. Alright. Oh, you're over there. I thought you were going after the far one. Why didn't you tell me? I can't support you.
Saw me. Wait, wait a minute. I didn't even notice there was. I thought you saw me.
No.
Okay.
Communication is key in one of these games.
Sorry, I thought you saw me going to like the one. Because this one was a lot closer.
Okay, look, you have less than 500 health. You have and have starter level weapons. You cannot solo a level.
Okay,
Neither
I'm
can I,
not
for
gonna
that
say
matter.
I can solo a level, but I can live for much longer
yeah.
than what's expected.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Let me come get you. Thankfully, this the autocannon, the 105mm, do a great job at clearing everything up here. Also, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna give you this freaking mech suit because that'll keep you alive a little bit longer, and it's got enough weapons to start clearing a path for us. So here you go. Hold on. All right, get up.
Shit.
We may have attracted some company.
Yeah. Fun company nonetheless. Because they
No,
give
I
you
mean coming from the right.
more- Oh.
Yep, here come the wasps.
Fuck. That's not fun
Yep.
company. That's not fun company at all.
Get in the mech!
I'll get in the back when I'm dead! Which is about to be 2 seconds. So,
Oh, boy.
yeah, I'll get into mech. Sorry.
Just how it's like me. It doesn't matter if it's me, Gaz, or Glaze. We're like, hey, we did this to keep you alive, and you're like, I don't need your help. 5 seconds later, okay, I need help.
Look, I'm like the Raphael when it comes to a group sometimes.
Yeah, it's fine. Hold still. Here
Wait,
comes an
why
airstrike
is-
step.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. There we go. That takes care of some of the bugs. All right, if you need to get health, that's fine. But please, for the love of God and all things holy, get in the mech.
Where's the mech? I don't even see it. I see it. I see it. I see it now. It was covered by dead bodies.
I hope it's got all of its health.
You know, now, you know, if you said to get in the mech Shinji thing now, it would have made sense.
No, trust me, if I wanted to be mad, I would have been yelling like, someone tells me I yell like a freaking, like, I've actually gotten mad at someone before with the way I got angry. It says you literally sound like an angry British person with the word choice.
Oh my god. Okay. Spiders are tearing me up in my bed. Open the goddamn door.
There it is.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Back there again, that's Krispy Kreme.
There we go. Nice. Got another one down. The more we wipe out, the easier this mission will get.
Yep. The wasp gives me a very big confidence in that.
We got a lot of health over here if you need any.
Okay.
There you go. There's
you.
tons of it over here. Look at it all.
Running. No, stop slowing me down. To save our mother. Oh, hey, welcome, Vex. Yeah, I fucking love the song in this. God, it's
To
just,
save. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean the EDF5 song?
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
there it is.
No. Wait a minute. Unless if it's that. Wait. Oh, they were actually singing that.
Yeah, EDF 4.1 is the, you know, to save our Mother Earth from any alien attack. That's 4.1.
Oh yeah, that's 4.1 song. You know.
From
maybe-
vicious giant insects who have once again come back. We'll unleash all our forces. We will cut them any slack. The EDF deploys. I'm stealing your bike.
Ah, 2-bit!
Ow. I forgot. I don't have a motorcycle license.
Motherfuckers.
I literally went 5 feet. How could you be mad? I got 5 feet and then I wiped out.
At least if you're gonna steal my motorcycle, you best be knowing how to drive on it.
So be careful because you probably know this. If the bike gets flipped over really hard, it does take damage, and you take damage too.
Okay, actually, about that, didn't know that I could take damage on the bike. I know this.
Now, for you to take damage, it has to be a massive wipeout. Like you have to like careen into a building or something. You got to hit something hard.
Yeah,
but the bike will take damage from like getting tossed around, obviously.
Of course.
But yeah, for you to get hurt, you'd have to like slam into a building or something. And like, well, you'd have to like flip over and crash into the building.
True.
Yeah, we need to kill this thing. So you're the guy with the yeah. You're the one with the weapons that can, you know, actually hurt the weak spots.
Collateral damage, as I call it.
Whoa, maybe I can. The 105 cannon. Okay, didn't think that was possible. My cannon just punched through the armor, even though it glitched its way through. Didn't know that. Okay, good to know. That helps. Because it's already sparking, so...
Betrayal, 5 feet of death. Death. Yeah.
Yeah, betrayal. Yeah.
You betrayed me by stealing my motorcycle when you couldn't even drive it.
There we go. Alright, 2 to go. This is actually if you have the time for it, this is actually another good grinding spot because since the enemies are not hunting you down and they're just standing around on guard duty, like really passive. Yeah, you can basically get everything.
Right. Also, God, Vex, if this, oh my God. Okay.
And
so.
Kira with the redeem to make Take-Two's PNG even smaller. What happened to making us larger? Why are we just getting
why do you want
shrunk over and over?
size?
All right.
Also, I just 2 things I want to say. Thank you, Vex, so much for the follow. We actually got back to 800 because somebody unfollowed after I made that announcement. Fun times.
You got 800 followers? Congrats.
Thanks.
How long have you been streaming?
So, this is actually, like, once August hits this year, this is actually going to be my 2nd year streaming.
Nice. I haven't even made it a whole year yet. I think I've been at it, like, for 2 months.
Nice. Yeah, like, thank you, everybody. It definitely means a lot. Also, Vex, if, like, literally this game had a shooting range, I honestly wouldn't be going into missions and having to retreat because I had the wrong weapon type.
Yeah, it would be nice if the weapon like they had a practice area where you could test fire your weapons, but that's probably why you probably noticed, and like when you're picking your weapons, it goes really into detail about how they work.
Yeah.
So it's not like they didn't know that it could happen. They were just like, well, can't program a shoot and technically this is a shooting range. Everything's a target.
Yeah, and it doesn't really like affect you when you have to retreat too much. Yeah. So like, it's not the worst thing ever. But I don't know. It's just like
it would be nice for a practice area. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Especially to test out how much damage it can do, because like I'm glad this game has no numbers.
Well, technically the game does tell you how much damage it does. It has a damage meter, and for weapons that have fall off, so you know if you go too far out of range, the weapons do less damage. It actually shows that in the numbers when you're looking at the weapons. Okay. Which is cool, but yeah, some people need a visual description better than just reading one.
Yeah, I mean, I did read some of it, like, they actually, yeah, like, I did see some of the numbers, which dictated some of my choices of weapons. There's a reason why I'm still having this grenade launcher for, like, 5 or 6 levels we've been doing. Because, like, it also has a very long distance.
Yep. There we go. Another one down. One more to go.
Nice.
Making good progress now that we know what we're doing.
Yeah. Okay. So, a thing that, like, my friends tell me I'm kind of good with is, like, this wonderful little thing known as immunification. And if you're wondering what that is, remove the za and change it to la.
Only pray for victory.
Huh.
It's
Alright, 1 second.
It's a good way to not get, you know.
Yeah. Also, watch out. Calling in an airstrike.
I see.
Machine gun fire. Start.
Good job, by the way.
Yeah, the strafing runs are really useful.
Open your door. Open your hole.
Open the door. We have your baby. Wait, you've never seen Terminal Montage?
Oh my god! Wait,
the Yoshi's Island. The Yoshi's Island one. Open the door. We have your baby.
I didn't. Okay, I didn't remember that. But God, that's so funny out of context. I wasn't expecting.
It was either that. It was. Hey, it was either. Oh, I got you.
No, don't worry.
It was either.
I'm flying.
You were flying. Yeah. It was either that or make a reference to Independence Day and be like, "Hello, boys, I'm back."
Yeah,
it's one of the other.
Oh my god! But I actually I flew.
Yep.
Can you?
There it is.
There we go.
Wow, it's quick.
This sniper rifle has been saving my life too many times.
Right, grab the red boxes.
I'm gonna try my best.
It's more HP.
Yeah.
All right, we did a pretty good job. The rest of the boxes over there are mostly health. So.
All right. Okay. So I think we have enough time for
Depends on the next
no
mission.
deaths. Yeah, we're gonna say no deaths, or at least no retreats. That's the better thing because there were definitely a lot of deaths, especially on my part. Take two. Have a look at your Steam. Oh, okay.
Enemy armies closing in. We're on our last. Boy, this one might be kind of tough.
Hey!
Wait, what happened?
Oh, fuck no! He got me Street Fighter 5.
Oh.
Okay, I know that doesn't sound as good, but I'm actually very grateful for this. And now all I would need to do is just buy the DLC, and I'm completely good with this game. I cannot wait to try this. If you definitely went around one of these days, feel free to ask me. I would definitely bring these hands.
Huh. I've never been good at fighting games, so not for me.
I don't know. I mean, well, okay. So it's like the saying: there's a fighting game there's a fighting game for everyone, but not every fighting game is for everyone.
Yeah, I know that saying.
Yeah.
For me, my fighting game's always been Smash Brothers, and I know people say that's not a fighting game, but
it has fighting game elements, and if it means anything, I'm kind of getting right back into it. So if you ever want to do a match or two, I'm here.
Sounds good.
And yeah, Ben also does Smash Bros. As well, so you know, if you want.
Also, I don't know if you saw it, Gaz is getting ready to stream. It says getting ready to throw hands.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Gaz, Gabo, and Glaze are going to be playing the new KOF game. I'm going to try and stream that tomorrow. Ben, if you want to join me on that too, I'm definitely fine. My only problem with the new KOF game, it has no VSync option.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was going through the settings. It has 0 VSync options, much less you
What kind of game? What kind of modern game doesn't have VSync options? What?
Well, now we have the answer, KOF, and I just really don't know. Like, it still looks really good, and it's still a beautiful game. Why would they? I hope they update it so it can actually have a VSync option, much less better control over.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be not this week, but next week. I'm gonna be playing Phasmophobia with Cloudy Clarity, and I even said, I'm like, "Are you aware that I'm probably gonna be very angry and be saying, why did you do this to me? How dare you put me through this?" She's like, "Oh yes, I'm aware, but a lot of people are like that." So
yeah, actually, it's funny because I did play Phasmophobia. I'm gonna be honest. I don't play the game right at all. I didn't know you needed the spear box to actually talk to ghosts. And I kept on agitating it so much. You just gotta love it when you just cause mayhem. Yeah, I'm a provoker of everything to make anything angry when I get the chance.
Okay, so this is basically, in the story, this is what I call like the end of part 1, because this is technically your first final stand mission. Because it's just you and the sergeant squad against everything at the moment.
Yeah, this seems about right.
And
please.
However, don't worry, we are going to get some help. So
of course we're going to get some help. Well, please, dear Lord, PC, hold it together.
Strafing run.
Sergeant, I finally got through.
Wait, what's the strafe run button again?
Oh, it's me. I'm the one. I called it a strafe run.
Oh.
From those from the jets.
Ah, God. I thought you meant like strafing.
They should arrive
Yeah,
momentarily.
that. Oh god. You get. Oh my. You get.
Have another one.
Why, stupid ragdoll? Oh my!
Do I need to come? Do I need to come get you?
Please!
Alright, I'm coming. Hang on.
Okay. Sum up shortly. I blew myself up just so I could escape like a horde of people. Then an ant decided, hey, you know what would be funny? If I just grabbed you while you were in midair. Like a pair of chopsticks, finally grasping a piece of tuna.
Alright, I'm gonna call in an airstrike and then I'm gonna come get you. Hang on.
Alright.
Just need to get a oh crap, I'm caught. Hold on.
Oh, God.
There we go. Ow. Alright, I can come get you. Hang
I
on.
get so spooked in that game. Very understandable. Like, Phasmophobia is a scary game. Now that I'm actually able to
and
play it. I'm moving. I'm moving. Now that I'm actually able to play Phasmophobia, it's actually pretty fun in my opinion. I used to not like it too much because, well, a lot of VTubers were streaming it, and my computer did not allow me to have, like, any sound input whatsoever. The game would run, take a while, but it would run. But it would not let me put any sound input. And I've, like, tried 2 different mics. So, yeah.
I love how the Grim Reaper Fencer team shows up to help us out, and I love how their leader says, "All right, we're the Lost Boys." Because it's basically, you know, it's a Peter Pan reference, but it's also that's what we are. We've been cut off and alone by ourselves. So I love how he's like, because at first they're like, we can't send anybody to get you, and then the black fencers show up and are like, all right, we're the Lost Boys. We'll get them.
I do love that reference.
And yeah, they're on their way here. But until they get here, we're on our own. And even then, it's just a squad of 5 or 10. It's basically a whole squad. So.
Nailed it. I love blowing myself up.
My main goal is to blow up.
And then act like I don't know nobody.
Alright, we're almost done. I don't think we can destroy the transport, so.
Oh my freaking lord, can I? Red ants are my absolute worst enemy in this game. No matter which class I'm playing as, they always find a way to just swoop in and take a bite.
And then get you, yeah.
Ow.
I recommend you roll. Or do that. That works too.
Yeah. Again, like, I'm so lucky I don't... Actually, you know what? I'm kind of lucky I don't have the firecracker right now. Even though we'll be clearing enemies, if I threw that thing
shit.
1 millisecond off... Oh, what?
Shit!
Oh,
Yeah,
no!
they're dropping ants.
What is shooting a stream at me? Oh, they sent the red ones.
Wait, there's red ants too?
No, red drones.
Oh, great.
Oh, if there were red ants in this, I end up dead.
I got you. Hang on.
Oh god, it's a queen.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright, hold on. I need some space.
Yeah.
I need to get... Oh, I need some space. Ow, ow,
Okay,
ow, stop it! I'm stun locked. I'm stun locked. Crap, I'm stun locked. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, so we need to take down, like, these things because they are something more. Just making our problems worse.
Yeah. I can tell, but I'm a little,
Oh,
hand-tied.
yeah, no, please. Whenever you get the chance, just try and save
God,
people. Like,
yeah, I didn't know you meant the red drones are here. Oh, great.
yeah, that's what I meant, red drones. Like,
Okay.
there was one, I saw one. I don't know where, like, I don't know how many are there.
If I can kill the queen, this will be a lot easier. Ow. Eat this.
Sing him a song of inspiration. You got it.
Got her. Thank God.
Okay,
Okay, now I can come get you. Hang on. When we get up, you need to go focus on the transports. Go.
Trust me, I got it.
Oh god, is there another? Oh god, there's another queen.
Yeah,
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I think the transport's actually summoned another one.
Great.
For shits and
great.
giggles.
Yeah, because of course. Why not? Why not make this harder? You know.
Good news, I come back with grenades.
Good news is also there's plenty of health pickups around, so that's good. Also, I brought the entire fucking Air Force!
Nice.
No, because literally my strafing runs are auto recharge at this point. Every time I get only a few kills, I can instantly call in another one. So I literally, this is a broken arrow incident, which literally means, in military terms, every aircraft that is available now comes to help. All of them. So I am literally just going to keep calling in strafing runs until we get this over with.
No,
and also
God.
look at all the pickups.
Yeah, the pickups are immense. Holy shit.
All right, you bought us some breathing room. Thank goodness for that.
No problem.
So, nice. Okay, so we've got 2 left, and they're only dropping normal ants, I think, which we can handle.
This is just normal ants so far, but the red drone is still somewhere around.
I got it. I see him. Come here, asshole. I've got a bullet with your name on it.
Yeah, I see him too. Okay.
So freaking fast. The guns can't keep up with him.
Almost there. Come on.
Wait a minute. Does he get caught in the strafing run? No. Dang. Hey, try to leave one of the transports up at least, so we can get more of the pickups.
Fair enough.
Because the drone, the ants are not that bad. All things. Got him. He's dead.
Nice.
So no more red drone. So just leave the ants for now while we get the pickups, because the ants are pretty easy to deal with. Not gonna lie.
Easy.
And we don't have any more queens to worry about. So kill all but one of the transports. Yeah.
Be careful, because I feel like if they really
Yeah,
wanted
I know. All the more reason to keep moving, though.
Yep.
I'll see if I can get one of the transport. Leave one. Just defend yourself for now. I'm gonna go get this.
I'm going for the one on the left.
Okay, go for it then. Oh crap! There's another red drone.
Shit.
All right, I see him. I'll get him. Don't worry. He's just hanging around over there. Don't know why. You know, honestly, if we just kill the transports and then leave a few of the ants, we could get everything and not have to worry about constant reinforcements.
You are true.
So I'll help you blow this one up. That was a 105 millimeter sound.
That's pretty good. Oh, it's up! Oh, it's up! No! Close the door, close. Don't close the door! There we go.
Nice shot.
Thanks.
Dropping coordinates. Calm from Beijing. Victory is ours.
So did you hear that? We won in Beijing. Despite the fact they said we were outnumbered 10-1, we actually won.
Nice.
You heard that? We won! Oh yeah! I repeat, 70% of aliens were eliminated. We suffered minor casualties. Fabulous! Now they know what we've got. EDF!
EDF. Fucking love
And
this game.
Yeah, it'll be revealed later that the reason for that is because since China has so much air pollution in it, it literally weakened and made a ton of the aliens sick. So a
Damn.
lot of them were too weak to even fight.
Damn.
Still, doesn't matter. It's fight for survival.
Fair enough.
So,
Use any tactics you can. Alright, looking like some of the stuff.
holy cow, there's a lot of pickups over here. At the last transport.
Entering the combat area.
Give me a second.
Alright, Yeah, I understand, Kira, that you want us to, that you want to keep shrinking us, but this is the last mission. So, sorry.
It's dangerous to enter the combat area. Don't call us for nothing.
Also, Take-Two had to go do something. I really hope they're not surrounded by the enemy. Nope. Hey, look, the fencers. You know, where were you guys when we were dying back here?
I owe you twice now.
Hmm.
We will show no mercy to our prey.
I see you, Fountain Stranger. Hold on.
Right, I'm back.
Yep. Yeah, so it might just be for certain missions, or maybe the game's bugged, but I can't take out this transport with my attacks. It's not working, so we need you over here.
Yeah, of course.
All bombers, enter the air raid area.
Still, they're dropping a lot of pickups and everything. I've been grabbing each and every one, so...
Alright. I kinda wish I had the tank.
Tank wouldn't be useful against the weak point. I don't think he can aim the turret high enough.
No, I'm saying for the item pickups.
Oh.
It needs a tank with your guns to literally just do it in like 20 shots.
Machine guns.
I'll get the rest of them. You just worry about taking that thing down.
So like, is that all shared with people, or?
Yeah, no, it's like, it's shared, but then we both get the equal amount. We both get like 100% of whatever we collect.
Okay, there we go.
It's not like, so like if we collect 50 boxes, I get 50 and you get 50.
Alright, makes sense.
It's not cut in half or anything. That would be dumb. Nice.
No problem.
Alright, just gotta wipe out the survivors. There we go.
We're very interested in those who made a vital contribution to the victory. They will be our role models from now on.
Yeah, we're role models.
Sergeant, I'm glad you're okay. All units have retreated. Thank you very much.
The newbie did all the heavy lifting. We can't call the civilian newbie anymore.
And like I said, this is basically what I consider the end of part 1, because now they won't call you rookie or newbie anymore.
True.
Now they actually, in the next one, I think they start calling you ace. So... got a lot of stuff from that.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, I believe you said you had to go, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
This is actually a good calling point. Thank you so much for wanting to do this collab and reaching out.
Hey, no problem. So everyone, real quick before they go, this was Take-Two action. You can find them on Twitter, and also, you know, they're also, you might see them more often. We might do some more of this. You might see us with Glaze and Gaz. Who knows? But yeah, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
No problem. And same thing, if you want to check out Zaruk, I very, very much recommend them. And considering their knowledge on like history, I very much recommend listening to it. It's honestly really interesting.
You flatter me.
I'm good with that. That's for sure.
But yeah, so yeah, it was a pleasure having you on. Hopefully we can do this again. Like I said, this is mission 40. Just to put that in perspective for you, we did 15 or 20 missions.
Yeah.
So
that was
yeah.
pretty good.
Yep. All right. Well, I will talk to you later. Thanks for sticking around. You have a good one.
All right. Peace out, dude.
See ya.
Okay, so we're actually gonna be raiding So, I can't do KOF today because honestly I'm a little bit tired. I might try and do it tomorrow if I get the chance. But until I'm like fully rested, or at least I get my batteries fully charged, we're actually going to be rating somebody who is playing KOF. And that person is Gas. Yep, rest is important. And I'm gonna try and get a bit of that for the next 2 days because they have like what is going to be my important streams. So I'll see you. Oh wait, I shouted them out. Sorry.
Please don't Pillbug. Please don't Pillbug!
Alright, now we're gonna be rating Gas. They're playing KOF. I'll see you guys another time. This is Take 2 Action signing off. And curtains. Bye bye. Also, can't wait to do an 800 stream.